Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a pleasant, good, early Saturday afternoon to you, and we welcome you inside Central Cass High School as tonight it is the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Tournament. 7 teams enter tonight. 2 of them will advance to the state tournament coming up here on February 21st. So glad you could join us here on yourliveevent.com. Brady Siebel's with me, along with my right-hand man, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer. We will provide all the coverage here on both mats as you have it here now, mat number 1 stream as well as the mat number 2 stream. Don't worry, you will see every single wrestling match here this afternoon from the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Wrestling Dual Tournament. This is the Irie Insurance pregame show. Keep it tuned in to yourliveevent.com as our pregame show continues right after this.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Today's wrestling coverage from Central Cass High School, the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Tournament coming up here today. Again, 7 teams competing here. We will run down our bracket here on this first segment as we'll start out the 2 matches at noon. On mat number 1, the black kind of camo squirrel wrestling mat. That one at noon will feature 2 seed Central Cass and number 7 seed Mayport CG. Mat number 2, the red mat, will feature 3 seed Pembina County North and the 6 seed Harvey Wells County. Latter part of the first round, match number 3, is the 4-5 matchup between Grafton and Hillsboro Central Valley. The number 1 seed in the Carrington Cardinals. They are on a bye here for this first duel of the afternoon. Again, so glad you could join us here today on yourliveevent.com, our Irie Insurance pre-match show, as Brady Siebel's Derek Zimmerman-Geyer will analyze it here when we return. yourliveevent.com.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Tournament Saturday back here from the Central Cass High Schools. We'll bring in my broadcast partner, my right-hand man here tonight up in the press box, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer. And hey, Derek, new guy coming in here into this area, you know, from the Kansas City, the Missouri area. I know excited to be able for you to get here, experience some North Dakota Class B wrestling at its finest here today.
Well, I've heard all about it from you, and actually the first time Jim Berkemeyer and you guys called me, I was calling a wrestling tournament out in Hy-Vee Arena in Kansas City, Missouri, when the guys first hired me. So now here I am all the way up 9 hours away in North Dakota, and my first lick of action with here in Castleton today.
Yeah, and it should be fun. Unfortunately, just with it being COVID-19, you know, some limitations, some restrictions here on attendance, but should still be a great charged atmosphere inside Central Cass High School.
Well, any day with wrestling is a great day. You know that, Brady. Former wrestler yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you maybe looking forward to, looking to see here this afternoon?
Well, when I've heard from you and what I've seen on track wrestling and just kind of looking at the lay of the land, it looks like the Carrington Cardinals are they are the top seed and they are the team to beat here in this dual tournament. Central Cass can give them a little bit of a quarrel there. The Squirrels, hometown team, the 2 seed. So we can might expect that from what we've seen in the past and how these two teams have lined up. That might be our first place match here tonight, but nothing set in stone, of course, with wrestling.
Yeah, for sure, and it should be interesting here, just the different approaches that some of these teams are going to take here with the top 3 seeds in Carrington, Central Cass, Pembina County North. They're really looking to win the region dual tournament. They're looking to very least finish in the top 2, qualify for that region dual tournament coming up here in mid part of February. They're the 20th now on Saturday, the all-day dual tournament Saturday at the Fargo Dome, whereas the other 4 teams in Mayport CG, Harvey Wells County, HCV, and Grafton, really, they're just looking forward to the opportunity to get some more region matchups in. You know, this is a weird season. There's almost going to be a 3-week dead period coming up. There is no region individuals, so this might be the last chance to impact state seeding, impact the region standings here as we when you get to that state wrestling tournament.
And I believe the schedule so far, Carrington and Central Cass have not seen each other yet this season. So that'd be a big climax if we get to that point later on today. With a lot of online, individual matchups as well, and then of course here in the dual tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, should be fun. We'll keep it rolling here. We'll take a quick break. Be back with more on our Irie Insurance pregame show when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Back here in Northern Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota, Region 2 dual tournament.
Central Cass.
Central Cass. Oh, excuse me. I was getting ahead of myself for Monday. On Monday, we're going to Northern Cass. Central Cass High School out here in Castleton, North Dakota. Derek Zimmerman Geyer here on Mat 2 with you today. Brady Siebels on Mat 1. Two former wrestlers checking out some wrestling here today. Region 2 dual wrestling tournament. And Brady, with individual wrestling tournaments and dual tournaments, especially in tries and quads and all that, there always is a difference in the style of wrestling when you come into a duel, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you mentioned that in the region for individual-wise, especially when you get to that region individual type tournament, which we're unfortunately not having this year. It really is just about survive and advance any way that is that you can do, any way possible. You got to pick up a victory. Here with the duel, it's a little bit different there. It's more team-focused. If you're up, say, 8-1 in the match on top in the final 30 seconds, you'll hear the coaches yelling at you to cut the guy, give him the escape point, try to get that final takedown, go up by 8 to get that 4-point, that major decision victory. Similar-wise, you're going to tell them to get the pin whenever you can here today. Don't try to worry about it's not about flashiness. It's not about how many points you can get. If you have an opportunity to put the opponent's shoulders to the mat, take it. You need pinfalls here today, especially for a couple of the teams. Say that Pembina County North, that Central Cass, if they do meet up in the semifinals to go to the championship, that's where it'll be critical. It'll also be a critical second round. Hillsborough Central Valley and Grafton, the Bros, maybe a little bit short-handed. If you look on the paper, potentially Hillsborough Central Valley may be favored in more matches head-to-head, but those opens may be killers for Hillsborough Central Valley. So for the Burros, they got to get pins Hillsborough, or for Pembina County North, for Central Cass, they got to get pins here tonight. Do whatever you can to get 6 points or as much close to 6 points, 5 points, 4 points. Always try to improve on the dual score and not be satisfied with just a decision victory here today.
Yeah, you may hear sometimes people say, well, wrestling seems like an individual sport. This right here, these dual tournaments, your quads, your tries, show exactly where it becomes a team sport. You want to fight for your team, fight off your back, or put the other guy on his back, because you never know what's going to happen at the end if you just win by decision. What happens if you get the major or the tech or the fall?
Yeah, you mentioned that, and that is so true as well. For some wrestlers, they might be going up against a stud, a potential state placer, and they're not at that level, but they're going in there, and the coaches are saying, hey, yeah, you're going to get beat to heck for those 6 minutes, but as long as you last those 6 minutes, you're saving us a point, maybe two. Fight as hard as you can. I've been in that position before, and it is not fun when you're going out there just to not get pinned, but it is a critical part of this dual tournament to try to be able to keep your team in it when you're going up against maybe a guy who's on the upper echelon here of the Region 2 and in the state of North Dakota.
Hey, and when you're a young kid and you go out and take those beatings, it's pretty cliche, but it builds character in wrestling. Makes you tough for the next matchup.
Absolutely, absolutely. Similar with that, I remember in practice going up against a stud, a former state finalist as well. And you know what? It was not fun going up against him each and every day, but he's part of the reason why when I became that junior, when I became the senior, he is one of the definitely reasons why I ended up becoming a two-time state placer.
Yeah, you face the top tier kids early on, and sometimes you just run into a buzzsaw. But maybe later on, you take what you learn from that match, you become the buzzsaw, and then you start sawing your way through your opponents later on in your career.
Yeah, absolutely. It should be a fun afternoon. I'm excited for this here today. It's always one of my favorite tournaments, the dual team. It is a good smattering of crowd here, following guidelines, following social distancing, but, allowing some parents in here tonight, maybe allowing members close to the family, and that is good because anytime you can get a charged atmosphere while keeping it safe here in 2020 now into 2021 will make for a great afternoon of wrestling.
This looks about, I would say, your typical wrestling crowd. You got your parents, of course, and then the friends of the family, and then maybe a few close friends in there as well.
See some former coaches. Always love to see that as well. See a former Hall of Famer, Mark McLean, here for Hillsborough, as well off in the stand sitting with the Hillsborough section. It is great, too, to see all the following of wrestling. It's cliche, but it really is sort of a family. Once you've wrestled, you know what it is, and you understand each and every one that wrestles after you and what the ones that came before you had to endure as well.
Hey, wrestling is a family sport. A lot of teams consider each other family, but the camaraderie you have with your fellow wrestlers, especially on your team, like all wrestlers in the off-season have pretty good relationships, depending on how close your towns are, how much you train together. But these teams right now, especially in a region dual tournament, never been closer.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll end our iRe Insurance pregame show here as, again, iRe Insurance, the best service, the best coverage, the best value. You can visit them online at ireins.com. We'll take a break. We'll now break apart here. Me and Derek Zimmerman Geyer will. I'll call all the action on mat number 1. Derek will have all the action on mat number 2. So stick around here on yourliveevent.com as the Region 2 Class B dual tournament gets underway here on yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsborough. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsborough, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Back here in YourLiveEvent.com in Central Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota. Derek Zimmerman got here if you want Mat 2. And we'll start off on Mat 2 with the 3 seed versus the 6 seed. 3 seed Pembina County North versus 6 seed Harvey Wells County. As we'll begin things off at 106. 106 starting for Pembina County North. Pembina County North Grizzlies will be looking for the bands here for the Hornets. Harvey Well County Hornets. 106-pounder is Hudson Hayton, a sophomore. He takes on, for the Grizzlies, an 8th grader, Logan Werner. Werner in the gold trim with the black singlet. And Horton Hayton in the purple trim and the black singlet. And a quick tie up here near mid-circle. Now working. Sweep single on the right side. Now sprawl defense. Looking to get behind. Now working to control the elbows. Hayton in on the underneath right now. He's now trying to go to the right. Caught in a headlock right now on the boundaries with Werner in control on top. Werner now has a chance to go for a go behind, but now coming back on the legs is Hayton. Hayton now gets behind, and now there's a takedown too quickly. A long struggle there, but the takedown goes to Hudson Hayton. First one of the day at this Region 2 Class B tournament. Logan Werner on top. Now working, just riding tight on that boundary. Up 2-0 right now. About 50 seconds left in this first period. In the first matchup of the day. Still just riding tight. And now a little sit-out action. Now breaking back down to his hip. Trying to get the hips established, but just riding on the left side of those hips and keeping his legs locked in between with 28 seconds left in this first period. Now coming up to the feet and broken it right back down. Has his left wrist locked just enough to have enough control, and now he's trying to work a little armbar action in the back, trying to load it up. With 10 seconds left in the first period. Here comes the timer to let the ref know clock is almost about to expire with 3 seconds. The stand-up attempt quickly. Ooh, might have been a quick clasp there for a second. No. But Pembina County North's Logan Werner ends the first period up 2-0. And they'll go neutral. Werner won and deferred. So Hayton wants to go neutral, wants to try his luck again. Hayton again in the purple trim, Werner in the gold. And here's a double leg takedown by Werner right to the back. Almost looks like has arm trapped, has the left arm trapped, but Hayton ready to belly down quick enough and escapes back points. Now 4-0 in favor of Werner. Werner working that half. He is twisting it tight, getting in deep on the left side. Now he has him to his back. Back points counting. Werner on top of Hayton. Werner looking for the fall and the quick 6 to start things off, and he's got it. Logan Werner starts things off strong for the Grizzlies as Pembina County North goes up 6-0 to defeat Hudson Hayton. We'll get to our next matchup here at 120, let's see where the opens lie. 2 new wrestlers ready to check in here. So at 113 for Pembina County North is Brock Freer. Harvey Wells County has Mason Feist. So 6-0 in favor of the Grizzlies right now. Both just working in the civil mat right now. And here's a quick throw and go behind. Freer on top, and he pushes him out of bounds. Freer with a quick takedown. He wants to go neutral. He's going to cut him and put it to 2-1 with 1:40 quickly in the first period. Freer in the black and purple. Quick takedown once again to the back. Freer's got him down. The back points there for a second, rolling through, and now it'll be 4-1, 4-2 with the cut, and Freer back to work with the inside tie now back up to the center of the circle. 1:13 first period. Excuse me, that was Mason fights with the takedown, and he tied things up there for a second, but Freer gets loose. And here's a quick inside, and now trying to work a double, but sprawling out is Freer. Freer now back on a reach out of his own, sweeps the right leg, looking to connect. He doesn't have both hands on it. He tried to sweep, and now he'll reset. Freer and Feist in the center. It's a 3-3 score right now. Now Feist in on a double leg. He'll switch up and takes him down for 2. Puts him up 5-3 now. Now Feist on top. Feist trying to work a half, but Freer getting up. Now breaks him back down. 27 seconds, 28 in the first period. Go out of bounds and reset. Clock up, and now a quick stand up by Freer. Freer comes out of bounds, but he's still in control and possession of Feist. Freer back down, Feist on top. Quick sit up by Freer. Now he'll stand back up, he'll back in. Break him back down again. He's got a hold of that right arm, trying to work the chop. Feist does. Mason Feist working on top right now with 10 seconds left. He's up 5-3. Feist working right now. Sit up by Freer. Freer won't get out in time, and he's down in the first period, 5-3. Both men exchange takedowns with some back points included, and Freer wins the coin toss, defers, and Feist will go neutral. He liked what he saw in that first period coming back after he gave up an early takedown. Mason Feist and Brock Freer. Here in this first matchup on mat 2, Pembina County North, the 3rd seed, versus Harvey Wells County, the 6th. Now quickly from the first 20 seconds now, in the second period, and on a standing shot, and on a trying to keep that snatch. He went down to a double, and now he's bringing up, trying to run the pipe with the legs on the outside. Feist has Freer fighting and gets his right leg free and will remain neutral. Now back into the center circle. Freer and Feist. Freer fake. Now we go back in. He goes to his knees for the double. Head down too low, too far away, and Feist able to push him away and keep him at arm's length. Feist now goes in. He looks going for a low single, but he only gets a little bit of that right leg. There's a head down shot, and now Freer is working on the ankle, but now his leg's getting a little bit too much sucked in there. Feist looking to straight up to a double. Oh, what a crossface by Freer, but his momentum pushed him forward so much that Feist comes out the opposite side with the takedown. Now up 7-3. Feist now working on top, trying to rip that half. Freer keeping his knees on the mat, keeping his base built, his foundation strong. 30 seconds left, second period. 7-3, Feist leads. Mason Feist, Harvey Wells County. Now escape for Freer. Freer's up. It's now 7-4 with 15 seconds left, second period. Freer. Oh, what a nice move. Set up arm drag to the left leg, and now to the back. Feist goes down, and now it's a 7-6 matchup with 5 seconds left. Almost give it back points, but Feist goes down. Brock Freer cutting it to a 1-point deficit going into the third period of regulation. With Brock Freer deferring, he'll go down, chooses down in the third period. And a quick sit out, trying to boot out to the left side on a switch, and now looking to cut it up for a guillotine or a butcher was Feist, but Freer backs away and gets to his back, and now a quick shot back in. High C switch off to the double and takes Feist right back down. And now Freer on top, 9-7 with 143rd period. Now working that arm. He is torquing that right arm of Feist, and now turning him for the back points and looking for the second fall coming here in this first match, this first duel of the morning. Freer looking for the pin right now against Feist. Feist down. It could tie it up 6 apiece right here if Freer can find the pin. He's got a lot of time to work with. He's got him flat on his back nearly with 1:10 in the third period. Freer against Feist. Freer looking to tie it up for Pembina County North. Freer. Now he's a Saturday night ride on Feist. Feist down. Just trying to fight any way he can, torquing both ways, trying to body lock, and he switches over. He might have the reversal. No. Freer stays, but he had the back points, and he's up 12-7 now, 33 seconds left in the third period. And he stays on top. It's 7-12 in favor of Freer. Still riding with 15 seconds left.
The Hope Page FCCLA and FFA chapters are holding a food drive. It is going on now through January 22nd. The drop-off will...
Feist fighting on his back. Freer looking to pick up the win, and he does in a decision, 12-7 in a victory for the Hornets of Harvey Wells County. So Mason Feist picks up the victory right there, 14-7. Let's get our scoreboard fixed right here. Doesn't get the pin, and it'll match up now. 6-3 in favor of Pembina County North still. Next matchup here underway. 6-3 is the dual score in favor of Pembina County North here at 120 pounds. For Pembina County North is Levi Hinkle. For Harvey Wells County is Jackson Amada. Here in a quick, almost a stalemate, now coming back to their feet and on a shot. In the purple at 120 is Jackson Lamada, who is defending a shot right now, sprawling out. Hinkle in on the shot on Lamada. Hinkle working on that left leg, trying to circle around, come out on the on his right side on the left. Still working down there. He's stuck on his knees. LaMotta trying to get up. Hinkle doing a good job of defending, and now he gets to his base, and now gets to his feet, and now back into a collar tie predicament. Now we're at neutral with 45 seconds left in the first period. Here at 120 pounds. Third match of this first duel. 6th seed versus the 3rd seed. Pembina County North the 3rd. Now here's a switch off double coming from Hinkle. Hinkle switches off and finds the first takedown of this match. Up 2-0. Levi Hinkle, with 15 seconds left, looks to ride out LaMotta. Now working the arm across the back, the right arm across the back of LaMotta. Now coming out the front, looking to hook. And now a front headlock, looking to butcher it, guillotine it. With 1 second, and a front headlock, a stay. They're going to give LaMotta the point, saying Hinkle lost control. And going down, winning the coin toss, is Hinkle, Levi Hinkle. He'll go down 2-1 and down in the second period. LaMotta riding. LaMotta quickly loses control there for a second on top, and now Hinkle looking to come out, and he gets behind, has a reversal for Hinkle. We'll push him up 4-1 now. Now Hinkle working on top. Hinkle, his team up 6-3 in the duel. He's up 4-1. Now looking for anything inside. Tried a quick half there, but LaMotta had his base. Still just working on top with 1:15 in the second period. Now here's a quick turn to the back, working that ever so precisely, just guillotining it, and a full night Saturday Night Ride and a pinfall for Pembina County North. Put him up 12-3 thanks to the pinfall from Levi Hinkle, working tightly on top. 12-6 now, or 12-3 now in favor of Pembina County North. So now here at 126 pounds it should be for Harvey Wells County, and the black and purple is Jaden Volmer, and for Pembina County North is Corbin Clifton. So Clifton and Volmer. Quick shot inside, quick dump to the back. On top, Pembina County North, 2-0 here early in the first 16 seconds and ticking. Here at 126 pounds. Corbin Clifton working on top, up 2-0 early, looking to run an arm bar on the left side, running his feet towards the head of Volmer. Volmer keeping his base and fighting it, pushing it back inside, like turning into the spin, and now changing off on the right side, working the double or working the half, and flipping Volmer to his back, looking for the pinfall. The third one, Corbin Clifton is for his team, and he finds it. The Grizzlies, 3 pins, and now up 18-3 early over Harvey Wells County. Should bump us up to 132 now for both teams. For Pembina County North is Carson Brown. And for Harvey Wells County is Kale Sieg. So Brown working the aggressor against Keeg, pushing him near the boundary. Carter Brown working a collar tie, now snap down, reassess. His team up 18-3. Now dancing in the middle of the mat again. Keeg keeping Brown tied up. Now Brown inside on a snatch shot. Now change off to a double mid-air. Take him down at the boundary. You're out of bounds for 2. Claire Brown up 2-0 here early. in the first period, 1:23 and ticking, and now out of bounds. Stop the clock, and Keeg goes down with Brown at the cover. Kale Sieg on bottom, Carter Brown on top. Now working 2-on-1 underneath is Brown. Stifling the stand-up attempt. Had to clear that arm, Keeg does, but 2-on-1 quickly by Brown. Takes away Keeg's advantage. Now Keeg working, being broken down to his left shoulder there for a second, keeping his knees built up on the foundation with Brown twerking and now corking it, having flipped over just enough. And now a loss of possession here for a second with Keeg rolling through on top now. And now Keeg in a front headlock position with Brown transitioning over to a shot lock, has it wrapped up with his head down, trying to come up on a, could change off to a double here on the right leg of Keeg. Now Keeg trying to go the opposite way, has the ankle of Brown. Now Brown has a shot stood up and go out of bounds. And no loss of possession, the ref says. Keeg goes back down after all that hard work to come up, and Brown to cover. 18-3 is the match, is the dual score with Pembina County North on top here at 132. Brown has the left arm of Keeg nearly arm barred, looking to turn it on the left side. Getting his shoulder to come up just a tad bit right there. With 10 seconds now. Keeg gets his knees belt back up. Now has one leg up, two legs up. If he can get that right knee up, no, comes back down and both knees go down. 1 second, no turn coming for Brown, but he's up 2-0 here early. Nice ride time also by Brown. Doesn't count, but Brown defers, wins the coin toss, wins the coin flip, and it goes to Keeg, who will go down. He liked what he had there for a second. He almost broke possession and control for Brown, and was in a chance to score a reversal there for the longest time, but he'll go down again here in the second period. 1:55 to start off. Brown working inside once again on top. Carter Brown. Still just working Brown. Just both guys, both men laying, and now switching off to a left side half is Brown, but Keeg getting his base underneath him. Trying to whip it across, Brown is, just to break the foundation Keeg has. Now Keeg both legs up. Now Brown going to put one leg in between to break his base and his balance. Brown now here with control of Keeg, but Keeg just gets his legs up just enough and can slip out the back and might have a reversal if he's close enough, but no, Brown standing cradle takes Keeg right back down, and he gets a quick 2 count for any back points. Hold 2 for Brown and give him 2 more, 4-0 with 58 seconds left in the second period as he breaks Keeg back down at the boundary line and out of bounds with 53 seconds left. 4-0 Carter Brown. Kale Keeg is an 8th grader. Brown, Carson Brown, is a sophomore. Sophomore over the 8th grader right now on top. Brown is. Carson Brown working against Keeg. Grizzlies beating the Hornets right now, 18-3. 35 seconds, just riding Brown is. Working on that right side, trying to get that arm sucked back in. Keeg keeping his arms out in front of him. Now getting that right wrist in is Brown. Looking to work a 2-on-1. He has the 2-on-1 on the right. Now he pushes across the back. And then now he shoots half quickly across on the left side and breaks Keeg back down. Keeg's head is down, not where you want to be on bottom, of course. And now Keeg is folded up like a lawn chair. 6 seconds left, fighting, not looking to give up any more back points. Brown will not score any more back points here in the second period. And it goes to the third with Carson Brown leading 4-0. Now we have injury time. It looks like might have blood time. Keeg goes to talk to his coaches. Keeg, coached by Hornets coach Kelly Hayes, Shane Hayes, Sierra Tal, and Kaylee Zaploni. for Brown. He's coached by Sean Horgan, Louis Calvello, Mitch Greenwood, Braden Horgan, and Brett Sherman, the coaches of the Grizzlies. Grizzlies lead in this duel right now, 18-3. With 3 pins. Both wrestlers, both men talking to their coaches right now. With, I believe the ref called it blood time. No one's cleaning up anything right now. With 3 quick pins right off the bat for the Grizzlies and a 1 decision victory for Harvey Wells County. Brown looks just shaking things off, and it looks like Keeg is ready to go back. I believe Keeg was a little shook up there for a second. Keeg will ride to start off things here in the 3rd period over Brown. Brown quickly up to his feet, working inside, trying to break the grip, trying to get his hips out. And now a stall warning against Keeg, and he'll let him go. He gives up a point, 5-0, with Brown extending his lead. Still just a decision right now. 1:40 in the 3rd period. Keeg on the boundary. Now he's shucked down and snapped down by Brown. Brown looking to go behind, but Keeg quickly comes back up to his feet. Fights up now, fake a shot. Might have been going for a shot, but Brown just blocks him, has a hold of him in that collar tie inside right now. He has him just blocked with his right arm on his shoulder blade. Brown does. Brown, now he'll go inside, quick shot. Look to the sledge off to a double. Now down to the mat, break him. Now coming to hook around the legs. Keeg tries to fight by grabbing the legs of Brown, but 2 takedown for Brown. 7-0 now. Keeg just going to belly down with 55 seconds left in the 3rd period. Brown 1 point away from the major. He's up 7-0 with 47 seconds left in the 3rd period. Brown just riding right now. Keeg gets a base, both legs, both feet up, and now he'll break away, 7-1. This might work to the advantage of Pembina County North, but Keeg right back in on a shot. He comes in with a nice shot attempt. Standing single snatch, came up with it on the left leg of Brown. Now looking to trip to Brown. Brown, scrappy defense, but Keeg on the boundary looking to hook the head as well. Got to secure the takedown. Brown almost out of bounds with 10 seconds left here in the 3rd period, and 2 takedown for Keeg. He cuts it to 7-3 with 6 seconds left in the 3rd, and you'll have to really dive deep into his bag of tricks. With just 6 left on the clock here in the match. Keeg on top, and he'll optional start. Brown gets up 8-3. Brown back in on a shot, and he'll finish out the back. It looks like Keeg trying to fight the ankle, but it ends right there, 8-3 in favor of Carson Brown and Pembina County North. Now 21-3 in the duel. That was at 132 pounds. Pembina County North leading 21-3. And now we'll look to 138 pounds for Pembina County North, Preston Litton. And for Harvey Wells County, Noah Harrington. Harrington comes out as well as Litton. Litton quickly on a shot and underneath, coming out the back looking for it. Harrington hanging on for dear life right now. And a nice defense there, and for a second, almost going to turn to his back, though Litton being aggressive early and finding the back points, the takedown, and he might find a pinfall right here over Harrington. Now Harrington fights back to his stomach, gives up the 2, and gives up 2 more with the back points, 4-0 in favor of Pembina County North's Preston Litton. Now Litton on top. Harrington, both knees up. Let's get 1 foot up to start to build. Stand up. Now looking to lock up a cradle there for a second. Litton was. 1 minute left in the 1st period. Litton just hanging on tight. Now working the half and quickly turns over. Harrington there for a second, not enough. Now here comes the back points. The ref will count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now the back point secured for Litton. Now Litton looking for the pin. The ref holds, counts it, counting the back points again. He holds 3, and Litton looking for the pinfall over Harrington. Looking to run away here at this duel. 25 seconds left in the first period, and there it is. Preston Litton takes out, pins Noah Harrington for the fall. It is now 27-3 in favor of Pembina County North. So Preston Litton pins Noah Harrington in the first period. Now, here at 145 pounds, both teams open at 138, so double forfeit. So at 145, Jace Horgan for Pembina County North and Daniel Stoll for Harvey Wells County. So for Pembina County North, once again, Horgan, and for Harvey Wells County, Stoll. Now quickly in is Horgan on a shot and takes it down for the quick 10-second takedown. 2 up here early. Horgan riding. Look on the left side, trying to turn that left wrist. Now he's trying to head lever it. Can't get it to go. Now looking to twist on the other side, looking to lock up a reverse side cradle. He jumps the other side. Horgan does. Horgan working that cradle, cranks it back, finds the back point exposed there for a quick 2 call. Maybe, yeah, he'll get the 2. Horgan up 4-0 now, 120 and ticking, 117 first period. Now flips him back over on the other side, secures, it looks like 2 more. Ref holding 2. Horgan looking to grab that left side, left arm, and flips back over, changes sides to the half. Has on the back 2 more quick points. Ref holding 2 again. 6-0 in favor of Horgan here early in the first period. 55 seconds remain. 145, Jace Horgan versus Daniel Stoll. Stoll on bottom. Trying to work a foundation up. Has both knees now. Horgan working in between the legs. Has the left wrist locked between the legs for Stoll with 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Horgan, a senior. The senior flipping over for the pin. Stoll fighting, arching on his back. Horgan with the advantage right now has the points locked up with 13 seconds left here in the first period. Looking for another pinfall for his Grizzlies squad. Counter comes in, but the hand comes down. Another pin for the Grizzlies with Horgan taking out Stoll. (33-3) now. Quickly a large lead for the Grizzlies over Harvey Wells County. So we look to our next weight class. We have an open at 152 pounds in favor of Matthew Keena. 39-3 now, Grizzlies. Now we look here at 152. Now the 160. Looks like we'll have a matchup. No, we will not. It's 45-3 now. See if we have a full lineup here right now at this weight class. At 145, it said they had. For 152 at 152, it looked like Matthew Keena for Pembina County North was available, and Haley Lamada was available for Harvey Wells County. So the ref taking his time right here at the scorers table, and they're not updating the weight class to see where we're at right now. At 160, we have Nicholas DeSanko for Harvey Wells County and Cooper White for Pembina County North. And we'll see which matchup we have right here. Looks like we'll have a 160. So at 160, I do believe we're at right now. perhaps. Nope, up to 170. So 170 here between Pembina County North. For Harvey Wells County, Carson Mertz, and then Grady Hornig. So Hornig for Pembina County North, working in the front headlock now. Now at the boundary, both men resettle. Mertz for Harvey Wells County in the black singlet, gold trim, or the black singlet, purple trim. Front headlock here again by Hornig. Now reshot attack by Mertz. Mertz coming in on the right leg, now going behind. Mertz finishes with the takedown, up 2-0 here early. Grady Hornig on bottom. 1:06 left in the first period. Hornig's team up 45-3 in this duel, but he's down 2-0 right now. Now Mertz. That looks like was Mertz getting the turn right there, has the half secured, the arm extended, now going parallel. Has the leg hooked as well with the Turk. Trying to find that Turk, and now he's coming back around and back to the stomach goes Hornig. But 2 back points secured for Mertz. Mertz up 4-0 with 23 seconds left, first period. Mertz now on the left side. Looks like he has that right wrist secured. Shoots the half on the left side, almost to the back. Now the count starts for Mertz. Mertz exposing the back of Hornig. Hornig with 5 seconds left to fight here in this first period, and now clinching and securing the 5 count for 3 as Mertz is up 7-0 at the end of the first. And Mertz wins, or Hornig wins, and he'll go down. Mertz wins. He wants to go down and start off the second period with Hornig to cover. Hornig on the right side. No real breakdown attempt by Hornig. Mertz quickly up to his feet, now tripped and swung back down. Still has a foundation built. Hornig coming up a little bit too high right there over the top, and Mertz looks like he could scoot out on the side and come out the back here, and he will, securing the arm around the waist for the reversal. 9-0 Mertz. 1:33 second period. Mertz just working and cranking on that left side now. Looking to secure a half, and now he has the right arm secured in place across the back. Hornig's right arm now being twisted and turned back. It looks like the back might be exposed here. Hornig having the fight, can't fight right now, giving up back points once again. As Mertz has the major secured right now, and looking to secure the first 6 for his team. Hornets only have 1 win so far, decision early on. Down 45-3, but Mertz, with 55 seconds to work here in the second period, has the 3 points secured for back points. And now Hornig just fighting and arching as much as he can, and now squirming and right into the spot Mertz wants him. Now has the head lock secured, and now he just has to level out. Hornig has that left leg posted, kind of bent to keep himself from rocking and going flat. And now just trying to roll into Mertz is Hornig. Now Hornig with Mertz just resettling over the top. Now kind of a Saturday Night Ride position. With 13 seconds left here in the second period. Mertz working. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. He has his 3 points secured. He'll go up 12-0 if he doesn't secure the pinfall right here. Now locking the other arm of Hornig. Hornig just battling right there on bottom, like we talked about. That's spots like that. Not giving up 6 when you can, even when you're facing a stud like Mertz here. And Mertz will go down up 12-0 to the bottom position. Hornig on the right side. And he'll just look to return Mertz. Mertz comes up with a reversal and puts Hornig right to his back. Hornig now fighting. Mertz back into the same spot he left the second period, up 14-0 now, and cranking it back to the front headlock. Now to the headlock position against Hornig. Hornig arching, fighting with a whole minute and a half left here in this third period. Mertz looking for the pinfall, up 14-0. Looking to get his team back into this thing, up down 45-3 on the dual team scoreboard. Hornig arching as much as he can. He has no space right now. Mertz has that headlock synced in tight. Long, lanky body of Hornig is what's keeping him from being pinned right now. Mertz just working with a whole minute left. He could sit there for the rest of the period, and he'd pick up the major, not the tech, only up 14-0. Hornig fighting for all he can. Mertz kind of switches off there. Coming across the body to once again a full Saturday Night Ride position. Hornig has his own left wrist is being just pushed into his nose as Mertz keeping it right there in front of him. Now he switches off with the arm secure. Has his points secure already. He's already up 14-0, and Hornig has just been fighting for the last minute or so with 15 seconds left, but Mertz, with 15 seconds to spare, secures the pinfall. First pinfall for Harvey-Wells County. It's now 45-9. So Mertz secures that one with the win over Hornig. Mertz up 14-0, finishes at 170 pounds. Now it looks like we have 182 coming our way. With Pembina County North leading 45-9 at 182 pounds for Pembina County North. Gavin Hornig versus Jameson Krabaskin. Hornig working against Krabaskin. Hand fighting near the boundary. Hornig now, collar tie. Krabaskin follows, now trying to pop that left elbow up, Krabaskin is. Still hand fighting. About 25 seconds into the first period. Now Krabaskin trying to snap. There's a little bit of a head slap there from Hornig. And working on 2-on-1, Hornig is trying to work that Russian on the right arm, and now he can't. Go back to the inside side, just collar tying up. Hornig and Krabaskin. Now Hornig in on a shot, looking to trip. Has that right leg up, looking to trip the left. And now coming around and coming down to the mat. Hornig does for the takedown. Hornig up 2-0 with 50 seconds to spare in the first. His team up 45-9 on the scoreboard. And now finding a leg inside and ripping the face of Krabaskin, finding 2 more back points. Now leading 4-0 with 30 left on the clock. 4-0 in favor of Hornig, Gavin Hornig. In our last matchup, we just saw Grady Hornig get pinned by Carson Mertz. Now it's Gavin Hornig on top, 4-0 over Krabaskin. Jameson Krabaskin trying to get his legs established here. With 1 second and back down, breaking him back down, Hornig does. And Hornig leads 4-0 at the end of the first period. With the coin flip, Green's choice, so Hornig defers. Krabaskin, his coach telling him to go down or go neutral. Krabaskin looks to go neutral. So Coach Kelly Hayes and company telling him to go wherever he wants, as looks like they weren't ready at the scores table to start the clock in the second period. Hornig leading 4-0 on your Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. 701-430-0877. Please give them your business. As right now, 45-9 is the score in favor of Pembina County North over Harvey Wells County. And now we have a stoppage of time. Might have a problem with the clock. No one got scuffed up there. Here at 182 pounds. And our first duel on Mat 2 here in this Class B Region 2 dual tournament at Central Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota. And we're back on with the action with Hornig and Krabaskin. Hornig near the outside. Now he'll circle back inside. And he trips Krabaskin there. Krabaskin go down to his hip for a second. Now in on a double leg shot, spinning around and finding the two. He does. And it cuts it to a 4-2 deficit with 1:35 here in the second period. Now Hornig down. Hornig had a trip. He just kind of like put his arm or his leg across, but now he flips over for the pin out of nowhere. Hornig down with the takedown. Reversal to Krabaskin's back and for the pinfall. Hornig got no there with a pin off a reversal. Now it's 51-9. Grizzlies. See if we have a matchup at 195, and it looks like we do. So for Pembina County North at 195, we have Ethan Stegman. And for Harvey Wells County, we have Gavin Austin.
195, Gavin Hornig for Pembina County North. Gavin Austin for Harvey Wells County.
So Austin for Harvey Wells County. Quick headlock attempt there by Pembina County North. Right to the back. Austin goes down. Quickly takedown and the pinfall. Within 27 seconds. 6 more for Pembina County North. Now 57-9. We might have someone moved weights right there. Actually at 195. Now here at 220. You're at 220 now, 57-9. Grizzlies lead. Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County quickly goes down to his back against Eli Bornstad. And Bornstad looking for the pinfall quickly. 15 seconds now, already up 2-0. Has the points, back points secured. Now just looking for the feet to back, and he finds it. Quickly. Bornstad with the pin, 63-9. Pembina County North leads. Grizzlies giving it to the Hornets right now. Now we're at the big boys' weights at 285. And quickly action coming off the mat out of nowhere. Right off the first 5 seconds. Pembina County North is Andre Letexier. And for Harvey Wells County, Jaden Valenik. And Valenik now has Letexier teetering on the boundary. Now Letexier goes in a front headlock position against Bornick. Valenik now fighting back to his feet. Letexier working that front headlock still. Now he'll try to switch off to the right leg for the takedown. Finds it within the first 30 seconds now. Letexier quickly cuts Valenik. No takedown awarded. Neutral both men. Valenik now on a snatch single shot. Standing shot. Letexier doing a good job fighting and defending. Front headlock, and now both men come back neutral, center circle. 1:12 left in the first period. Now tying up on the right sideline, right boundary. Letexier getting a little sloppy and loose there. Now in the front headlock position. Breaking Valenik quickly down to his knees. Both men kind of let loosey-goosey there with their arms, but Valenik is now being almost turned to his back. 2 takedowns secured for Andre Letexier. Letexier now looking for the turn in the front headlock position, trying to reach across and bring those arms sucked in. and now shooting a half, a reverse half. And now Valenic in danger of the pinfall. And there it is. 69-9 looks to be your final score between Pembina County North and Harvey Wells County. So the Grizzlies defeat the Hornets by that score of 69-9, thanks to an abundance of pins from the Grizzlies in our first matchup on mat number 2. We'll take a break, come back with our post-match breakdown here after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Back here in Castleton, North Dakota, Central Cass High School, we'll have our Farmers Union Insurance post-match breakdown. For Auto, Farm, Home, and Business, visit with Ryan Updahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. our first matchup on mat 2 in favor of the third seed at Pembina County North Grizzlies, defeating the Harvey Wells County Hornets by the score of 69-9. And let's break down how we got to our final score. Thanks to Track Wrestling. Starting off at 106 pounds, Logan Warner pins Nixon Butchmuller of Harvey Wells County. And Mason Feist with a decision 14-7 over Brock Freer of Pembina County North. Levi Hinkle of Pembina County North pins Jackson Lamata in 2 minutes 57 seconds. 126 pounds, Trevor Hinkle of Grizzlies takes out Jaden Vollmer in a pinfall in 55 seconds. 132 pounds, Carson Brown of PBN takes out Kale Sieg 8-3. 138 pounds, Preston Linton of Pembina County North defeats Alex Smith in a pinfall in a minute and 36 seconds. 145, Jace Horrigan pins Noah Harrington of Harvey Wells County. 152 pounds, another win for Pembina County North as Matthew Keenan just takes a forfeit. Open at 160 pounds, another open for Cooper White and Pembina County North. At 170 pounds, Carson Mertz of Harvey Wells County defeats Ashton Vogue in a pinfall fashion. 182 pounds, Grady Hornig of Pembina County North pins Jameson Krabaskin in 2 minutes and 39 seconds. 195 pounds, Gavin Hornig of Pembina County North defeats Gavin Austin. 28 seconds in. 220, Eli Bornstad of Pembina County North pinfall over Porter Johnson. And at the end of the duel, Andre Letexier closes things out in fashion and style with a pinfall for Jaden Vlamic for the victory for Pembina County North. On your Farmers Union Insurance post-match breakdown here on YourLiveEvent.com. The first matchup of the day, the first duel of the day on mat 2, goes in favor of the third seed Pembina County North Grizzlies defeating Harvey Wells County Hornets 69-9 here on mat number 2. Take a break and we'll come back to our second duel here on mat 2 coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Back here in your liveevents.com in Castleton, North Dakota at Central Cass High School for the Class B Region 2 dual tournament. Our first matchup on Mat 2. Pembina County North defeated Harvey Wells County by the score of 69-9. And our next matchup will feature the number 1 seed Carrington Cardinals as they await the victor of Mat 1's duel right now between Hillsboro Central Valley and Grafton. And Grafton up right now on that scoreboard 30-0 on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. Of course, 701-430-0877. So we'll see the Cardinals, and we'll give a little quick preview of this Cardinals team as they await their opponents. And it looks like it will be Grafton. Carrington 4-1, full roster, defeated Grafton previously early on this season, 47-15 on December 15th, and also beat Hillsboro Central Valley on the same day as well. The only loss the Cardinals have so far this season against a very good Lisbon squad, 39-27 on December 17th. Other than that, they have been cleaning house against everyone else these Cardinals have. Still waiting, as it looks like they are at weight class 138 on mat number 1. Once again, Grafton on top, 30-0. And whoever wins over there between the Grafton Spoilers and the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley will have the honor of facing the 1 seed, that is the Carrington Cardinals. Take a break, we'll come back with some more analysis before this second match here on mat number 2. This is YourLoveEvent.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, Broadband Voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Once again, back here on mat number 2 for the Class B Region 2 dual tournament here at Central Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota. Derek Zimmerman Geyer here with you on mat number 2. Brady Sielos calling the action right now on mat number 1 as Grafton gets another pinfall right there. They're up 36-6 right now with Jose Rodriguez defeating John Gray for cradle lockup. It's now 42-6, and it looks like we will see Grafton take on Carrington here once we just broke down Carrington in this first break we had. Still not settled there over on mat number 1. Like I said, 42-6. Once again, Carrington, of course, the number 1 seed, 4-1 dual record so far this season. Grafton is the number 4 seed here today, this morning. Now coming into the afternoon. It's been a morning. Grafton Spoilers, 1-2, defeated Hillsborough Central Valley earlier this season, 36-35, a narrow one. So this one a lot more expanded than the first matchup. And like we said in our first analysis of Carrington, the Cardinals beat the Spoilers 47-15 earlier on this season. Grafton's coached by Clayton Dahl, Brad Larson, and Gene Fayette. And currently up 42-6 against Hillsborough Central Valley at weight class 160 right now. Once again for Carrington, 4-1, full rostered, have defeated both Grafton and Hillsborough Central Valley. Only lost against Lisbon, a great team, and coached by Josh Krabog. Cardinals have also defeated Harvey Wells County earlier this season, 63-9 on January 7th, so that wasn't too long ago. Still going on that mat number 1. You can join Brady Siebels for the action between the Spoilers and the Burrows right now. Here on mat number 2, we await who Carrington will welcome on mat number 2. Take a break. Come back with an update on mat number 1 and who the Cardinals will face next here on YourLiveEvents.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsborough. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsborough, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Let's name our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the matchup. for our first duel, mat number 2, between our 3rd and 6th seed. That was Pembina County North and Harvey Wells County. And we'll give that to the 220-pounder of the Grizzlies. Eli Bornstad defeated Porter Johnson via pinfall in 21 seconds. A quick, decisive victory with the pin in favor of Bornstad. And he is our Enbridge Energy wrestler and player of the match. Work has begun to replace Line 3, and keeping everyone safe is Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we all want everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. Once again, Enbridge wrestler of the match, and duel number 1 on mat number 2 goes to Eli Bornstad and his 21-second pinfall over Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County. 160 weight class still going on mat number 1 right now with good Mr. Brady Siebels between Grafton and Hillsborough Central Valley. It's 42-6 in favor of the Spoilers over the Burros. Carrington warming up right now. You see on mat number 2, awaiting who they will wrestle. They've defeated both teams so far this season. Once again, defeating Grafton 47-15 and HCV 47-15. And it looks like the score for the Spoilers will go up just 6 more. As they now lead 48-6. Another pinfall for the Spoilers in Carrington, warming up and getting loose on mat number 2. Take a break. Come up with an update here in a little bit on mat number 1, as mat number 2 awaits its next duel here on YourLiveEvent.com.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsborough, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsborough graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
There's been a final on mat number 1 between Hillsboro Central Valley and Grafton. Grafton Spoilers defeat the Burros 60-18 and will face the 1-seeded Carrollton Cardinals coming up here on mat number 2, with giving the chance for the Spoilers to recollect themselves after a good victory over the Burros. Carrington's still stretching out right now. Let's review these teams one more time as we await our second duel on mat number 2 here at the Class B Region 2 Duels Tournament. Central Cass High School, Castleton, North Dakota. Derek Zimmerman, Gary Hiffy on mat number 2. Brady Siebel is just getting done calling the action on mat number 1. The Burros fall once again to the Grafton Spoilers 60-18 on mat numero 1. So for the Cardinals, we've said it, we've talked about it. This team, top tier, top of the class, 4-1. Defeated Grafton already, 47-15. Have defeated the Burros already early this season as well. That was all the way back in December 15th. I was a different age by that point, so, I mean, and by that point, North Dakota High School Wrestling had just getting started. And now for Minnesota Wrestling, they've just gotten things kicked underway in the last week and a half. So a lot has changed since the 15th of December in 2020. For better or worse, you might say, with how 2020 went. But again, the Cardinals, 4-1, number 1 seed. Their only loss against Lisbon, 39-27 on December 17th. So again, early in the season against a very classy squad in the Lisbon Broncos. As for the Spoilers, coming into today, 1-2, already beat Hillsboro Central Valley by a narrow margin of 36-35. This 60-18 matchup, very different in contrast for the Spoilers, and they lost to Carrington again 47-15, coached by Clayton Dahl, Brad Larson, and Gene Fayette. The Spoilers are 4. The Cardinals of Carrington, coached by Josh Kerbog. As it looks like we might be getting closer here to duel number 2 on mat 2. The Cardinals looking to take their seats right there on the bottom of your screen, and the Spoilers stretching things out, loosening up, bouncing around at the top of the mat. once again, mat number 2 action here. Duel number 2 coming up with Derek Zimmerman guy here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we should have our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups for this matchup between the Spoilers and the Cardinals on YourLiveEvent.com.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
The semifinal round coming up here on mat number 2. As our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups, of course, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. Learn more about American Crystal Sugar, including career opportunities online at crystalsugar.com. Let's look at how things stack up here for Carrington in the Grafton Spoilers. We started at 106 in our first matchup between Pembina North County North, and Harvey Wells County. As we shake hands here. At 106 for the Cardinals is Trace Fogarth. At 113, I believe they don't have a 113. 120, Tristan Lura. 126, Matthew Dashir. Number 132, no, Corbin Clifton. No, excuse me. That is, yes, Corbin Clifton. We have things here correctly. As we, looks like we'll begin at 113 here in mat 2 in our semifinal round between the 1-seeded Cardinals and the 4th-seeded Spoilers. So Carrington and Grafton. Looks like they will start at 113. And at 113 for Carrington. Nobody, it looks like for, let's see here. For Grafton, they do have Jason Briones. Briones will take the open. And it quickly puts up the Spoilers 6-0. So, no full lineup for Carrington. Now we're at 120 pounds, I do believe. And 120 pounds coming out for Carrington in the faded red and black trim singlet. At 120 is Tristan Lura. He will take on Anthony Gonzalez of Grafton here at 120 pounds. So Lura and Gonzalez underway thanks to our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups. Starting off here at 120 pounds, our first official matchup in this semifinal round on mat 2. Gonzalez, Lura. Gonzalez in the kind of the yellow, faded yellow, almost white singlet with Lura inside on a shot and spinning and coming out now with a takedown. 2-0 here early on in the first period. A minute and a half remains. Lira, a senior, 18-1. Anthony Gonzalez, a junior, 2-9. Lira on top. Now here comes Gonzalez. Escape at the boundary and give him 1. They just tied up the dual score at 6 apiece. They gave the wrong score to the wrong team, excuse me. But Grafton on top in the first match, thanks to an open. Gonzalez followed to his back. Here's Lear looking for the pinfall. Trying to crank the head, shoots in the half, and shoots in for the pin. Tristan Lira secures the fall and 6 points, tying it up here against Grafton. So 6-6 piece between both teams. And now here we'll go to 126 pounds between the Cardinals and the Spoilers. At 126 pounds, Matthew Dushier for Carrington, and for Grafton, Chance Burns. Dushier and Burns tying up near mid-circle. Still just hand fighting in the middle. Burns, a sophomore, 12-6. Dushier, a junior, 16-0. He's undefeated this season. It's 6-6 here in the semifinal round of the Class B Regional Region 2 dual tournament. Carrington, the 1 seed. Grafton, the 4. It's tied up. And it's tied up on the individual scoreboard, 0-0 still. But here's a shot inside on the now the boundary by Dushier, who tries to wrap up and cradle there on the mat, but Burns pulls his way out and reestablishes at neutral. Now hand fighting, Dushier and Burns. Junior sophomore matchup. 55 seconds left on the clock in the first period. No score yet here, 126 pounds. And here's a shot inside, high C, switch off to a double on the opposite side by Dushier, and he just secures the first takedown of this match, up 2-0. Now Matthew's going to work on top. Matthew Dushier cranking on that left arm. Now underneath on the right side now, has both arms under control. Burns now crawling, finds a little bit of space there, crawling towards the boundary, wants to reestablish things here. A chance to go back to the center of the circle with 15 seconds left in the first period. Dushier working, grinding. Here comes the timer to tap the ref with 7 seconds and ticking. Now building a base, Burns does. Burns broken back down. Dushier whips that left elbow back into the mat and ends the first period up 2-0 with some nice ride at the end. Burns wins the coin flip, defers. Dushier will take the bottom position. He wants to establish a 3-point lead, go up 3-0, or maybe reverse right here. A quick switch right at the bat. Burns goes to his back there for a second. Now coming here with the reversal does Dushier, up now 4-0. Burns lucky not to get caught on his back right there with 15 seconds already into the second period. There's Dushier working, grinding on top. He has that left elbow locked up, now going on the right wrist, reaching across. He's trying to work that armbar maneuver. Now trying to keep the hips of Burns broken down. Now working that right hip. Now he's got the right wrist like he wanted, but Burns squirming far enough to the boundary. And if he goes any further, we will reset at the center circle, and we are. Burns gets what he wants. He was in trouble there for a second. He had his armbar locked up with Dushier trapping that far right ankle. Now Burns goes down in the sternum. Lots of excitement on mat 1 right now. Central Cass looks like they just secured a pinfall. It's 6-6 right now here on mat number 2 between Grafton and Carrington. Dushier working on top, working a tight waist, now trying to get that arm out underneath of Burns. Burns' body has his left arm pinned to the mat right now. Dushier working to get it out. Trying to get that back, 2-on-1 across the back. That is I'll tell you, it hurts. It feels like something you wouldn't want to feel, but Burns able to escape there for a moment, briefly. 45 seconds remain in the second period. Dushier still working. He had a reversal off a switch to kick things off here in the second period. Up 4-0. Now working that same maneuver. Arm across the back. 2-on-1. Now he's looking to wrap around the head. Has that left arm pushed all the way to the mat. Now he has the head lapped up for a second, but Burns shakes free with 20 seconds remaining. Second period. Now Teixeira will just ride tight on the boundary. Right on the white circle side. Now he shoots across on the opposite side, trying to shoot a half, keeping his tippy toes in bounds right now to keep the match flowing. With 3 seconds, 1 second, and out of bounds they go, but right as the clock expires, Matthew Teixeira leads Chance Burns 4-0 going into the third period of regulation. Burns chooses down. He just got rode the entire third period. Burns being ridden out right there. Quickly, though, a nice stand-up attempt by Chance Burns. But Teixeira getting a trap hold of that left wrist and breaking him back down. Matthew Teixeira working right now. Carrington had a bye in the first round as the 1 seed. Grafton defeated Hillsborough Central Valley on mat 1 earlier, 60-18. For a date with the top seed. 6-6 is your score on the dual score. 4-0 is the match score right now in favor of Teixeira. Matthew Teixeira just riding on top right now, absolutely grinding away up 4-0. 1 minute remains, 1 minute and 5 seconds in the third period. Once again, Teixeira 16-0 this season. He's a junior. Chance Burns a sophomore, 12-6. Two well-respected kids right now. With Burns being ridden out for the last 2.5 minutes as we're at the 42nd mark of a third period. He gave up a reversal early in the second period. It was ridden out for the rest of that second period. The rest of that duration now, 28 seconds remaining and ticking in this one. Matthew Teixeira working that same arm across the back as he did earlier. And now we're going to have a call here by the ref and reset things in the center circle. Quick stand-up by Burns. 2-on-1 by Teixeira, and Burns backs out and escapes down 4-1 as the coach claps for him to go to his bag of tricks. Now Teixeira shoots him out of bounds. 7 seconds left. Teixeira snapping Burns into a low single coming out the back area. Teixeira laying on his back right now. We're going to have injury time. He's holding the sensitive part of the body. Looks like he took one between the legs. Matthew Teixeira down right now on the mat, but he's up right now with 5 seconds left in the third period, up 4-1. Chance Burns has 5 seconds to pull off something here as they'll be in the neutral position with Chance Burns just securing the escape for his first point of the match. 6-6 in our dual score. And Matthew Teixeira is really feeling it right now, but he stands up, looks like he's okay to go. We'll end the injury time and come back center circle with two guys bump fists. They're all cool, but Burns looking for the quick turn right here, but Teixeira good transition defense and stays alive, defeating Chance Burns 4-1. The Carrington Cardinals now lead this duel 9-6. That was 126 pounds. So now we'll have 132 pounds, I do believe. Looks like Carrington. Matthew Dukeshire defeats at 126 Chance Burns, and now at 132 pounds. An open in favor of Carrington. So we'll go to 138. It's now 15-6 in favor of the Cardinals. At 132 pounds for Carrington, Corbin Clifton. And now here at 138 pounds, 138 pounds it is, between Carrington and Grafton. Quick inside takedown and quickly off for Carrington. Up 2-0 here early at 138 pounds. Justin Johnson for Grafton, and for Carrington, do not have a name right now for a Carrington grappler. He has a cradle locked up. It's Kale Kovar, a sophomore, 7-2 with the 2-0 advantage. And the back points, he secures 3 more, up 5-0. Now turns the half up on Beneniso Sakata, who is a 7th grader, 2-9. Kovar over Sakata. Secures 2 more back points. The flip up 7-0 here early. The first minute of the first period. Kale Kovar, a sophomore, 7-2. Benicio Sakata, 7th grader, like I said, 2-9. And this is one of those moments we talked about, me and Brady did on our Insurance pregame show, where if you're a 7th grader or you're a young chap playing or wrestling against someone who may be above your level and then some, you just got to stay alive and not give up the 6. And that's what Sakata is doing, trying to do right here. He's down 7-0. Kovar up. He lines up on the left side. We have 30 seconds now below in the first period. Breaking. Sakata down now, working on the right side, working that arm bar, looking to get the flip, looking to get the turn, and he finds the turn and some back points. Getting the full 5 count. Now count it, 3 points coming Kovar's way, but can he find 6 points on the board for his team? Trying to turn Sakata all the way over to his back. He has his back exposed, but he does not have it pinned. At the end of the first period, however, Kale Kovar leads 10-0 over Benicio Sakata. So Kovar has the major, as of right now, lined up. That's 4 points if he ends winning by 8 or more. Kovar lines up to start the second period on the left side. Breaks down Sakata. Kovar just trying to lock up a cradle now. He has the height advantage over Kovar, and he does find that cradle on Sakata's left side. Has that left leg locked up. Sakata fighting, kicking. He kicks enough. Kicks free for a second, but here comes a Turk transition. That was a smooth transition by Kovar into the Turk. And now finding more back points, up 13-0. He'll have the tech after this. And Sakata might have been hurt right there, but that's a tech. Sakata wasn't pinned. Still had his back exposed for a second, but it ends at 16-0 in favor of Kale Kovar and the Carrington Cardinals in that 138-pound matchup. 16-1, your final score at 138 pounds. It's now 20-6 in favor of Carrington. Attack worth 5 points. Now we'll go to 145 pounds in the semifinal round. Looks like we have 2 combatants right here ready at 145. For Carrington, Trevor Hogarth, senior, 12-6, against Alex Ibanez, junior, 15-6. Quickly, Ibanez is on a double leg shot, but nice sprawl defense by Hogarth. Nice strength right there. He muscled him up and goes in for a reshot. Ibanez falling over a reshot, but Hogarth keeping his shot intact. Now in the snatch single position. Oh, what a reversal, a counter by Ibanez. A nice little slip and dive onto the mat for the takedown against Hogarth. And now flipping Hogarth over on his back, out of bounds. Ibanez has the half synced in, out of bounds though. And we'll have 3 points. He secures the 5 count and he's up 5-0. Trevor Hogarth down 5-0, but his Cardinals up 20-6 on the dual scoreboard. Alex Ibanez on top. And Hogarth out there for a second. Had a base built, almost went to his feet, but now ripping the face. Hogarth has his face ripped. Looks like Alex Ibanez is going to kind of load up for a cradle there for a second. Now he's coming back for a butcher on the left side. Now he circles around to the back. Now he looks to lock up that cradle. He shoots it underneath the right leg of Hogarth. Hogarth trying to build back up, keep his head up, and Ibanez abandons the cradle for now. 48 seconds and change ticking here in the first period. Now back to the feet, both men. Kind of over-under position right now. Escape for Hogarth. It's 5-1. Hogarth now steps back. And now a quick shot right back in by Ibanez. Hogarth got lackadaisical and feet to back. Ibanez takes down Hogarth for the fall. Hogarth got his escape, but Ibanez said, nah, you get your 1, I get my 6 on the board. Hogarth gets the fall, pushes it to a 20-12 deficit against Carrington right now at 145 pounds that matchup was. 20-12, Carrington still leads. Trevor Hogarth is pinned by Alex Ibanez. Ibanez the victor. Now 152 pounds. Between Carrington and Grafton. At 152, Grafton has Jose Rodriguez and Carrington with Drew Schroeder. No, Jose Rodriguez for Grafton and Jonathan Lira. Lira, junior, 5-15. Jose Rodriguez, also junior, 8-12. Rodriguez in on a shot underneath. Good sprawl defense by Lira on the boundary now and working the front headlock, working to that right leg, and out of bounds they go. Reset in the center circle. 1:25 first quarter. Lira, Rodriguez circling each other now. Tie up for a little bit. Hand fighting. Rodriguez working, trying to get hand control of that right wrist. 1-on-1 now. A little bit of a slide, a little bit of try to pop that left arm of Lira. And that right arm. Now tying up. Now Lira looks to load up, trying to load up, and here's a reversal and a counter from Rodriguez. Rodriguez, feet to back, the headlock counter puts him to his back. Lira fighting now. He's down. Rodriguez trying to sync it up with the headlock. He loaded up, put him down on the mat right now with fourth fall. Jose Rodriguez of the Grafton Spoilers pushes it ever so closer. It's 20-18 now. 6 more for Grafton with the pinfall. Jose Rodriguez pins Jonathan Lira at 152 pounds. Now we're at 160. Grafton giving Carrington everything they want. It's 160 pounds now. At 160, these two grapplers as they go center of a circle right now. Carrington is Drew Schroeder, a junior, 3-14 against Ronaldo Mendez Rios, a junior as well, 5-13. And quickly takedown there from the first 25 seconds. Schroeder on top, but here comes Mendez Rios trying to come back up to a base. Now broken down completely flat. And now a potentially dangerous here called by the ref against Drew Schroeder. And they'll reset in the center. Turn around, Ronaldo Mendez Rios. And now we have a caution, a warning. Knees and arms, hands aren't set exactly right. Quick whip down, tick down, taken right back. Return by Schroeder. Mendez Rios. Looks like Drew Schroeder's going to try to lock up a cradle, ripping the face off of Mendez Rios right now. But you need your face right now, Ronaldo Mendez Rios. You need to survive. Your team is down 20-18 on the dual scoreboard. Schroeder working, looking to his coach. Now, Mendez Rios comes up to his feet. Reversal against Schroeder. Schroeder got a little too high there. Schroeder escapes, however. And now it's 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Schroeder still. Back in the neutrals position. Schroeder, half double leg attempt right there. Half hard. He didn't go down to his knee. He just had his head down and kind of bent over. And Mendez Rios fights him off. 17 seconds left, first period. Schroeder leads Mendez Rios 3-2. Timer comes out with 10 seconds left. Here's a shot attempt, another double leg attempt. Standing double by Schroeder. He almost had it. If he could have drug both his toes there instead of just his right, he had his right foot down but not his left. And Mendez Rios goes out of bounds. 5 seconds left, first period. Schroeder leads 3-2, and he ends the first period up 3-2. Looks like Schroeder wins the coin flip. He will defer. He does. And going down, Mendez Rios chooses bottom. It's 3-2 in favor of Drew Schroeder on your Tim Gazette seat sales. Scoreboard 701-430-0877. Schroeder on top, trying to work. Rip in the face again. Trying to lock up the cradle. Got the near side cradle. Got the far side cradle. Schroeder does. Schroeder with the fall. Quickly. 14 seconds into the second period, and he reaffirms Carrington's lead, now up to 26-18. Drew Schroeder pins Ronaldo Mendez Rios in the second period at 160 pounds. $170 coming up, I do believe. We have Carrington coming out. New Jersey. Silly me, I should know better. At 170 for open in favor of Carrington, 170. So up 32-18 now. Now Carrington comes out at 182 pounds after the open in favor of them at 170. Another open at 182, now 38-18. Looks like we'll have a matchup here finally at 182 pounds. At 182 pounds, let's look at it right here. Looks to be Michael Clifton of Carrington versus Antonio Navarro of Grafton. No, it will be Michael Clifton for Carrington, and he's a junior, 19-2. He takes on Dustin Gravelin, a junior, 2-4. Carrington leads right now 38-18. They were just up 20-18. But Schroeder found the pinfall. And now two straight opens in favor of the Cardinals leads us to this 38-18 score. Now we're having some dispute at the scorer's table. They took off Gravelin's name. Michael Clifton still scheduled here to wrestle, waiting at the scorer's table. Clifton comes out and looking for an official name here. His challenger. Nope. 195 pounds, excuse me, not 182. So at 195 pounds, it wasn't Clifton. It is Calder Kavami against Dustin Gravelin, like I said earlier. Kavami, a junior, 4-3, has the lead right now of a quick takedown over Dustin Gravelin, junior, 2-4. And Calder right now quickly, within the first 30 seconds, puts down Gravelin for the pin. Carrington rolling right now. It's 44-18 Cardinals. Thanks to that pinfall at 195 pounds. Now we get to the big boys. Or should I say the bigger boys at 220. At 220, as they both lock up in the center circle. Bo Retzlaff of Carrington versus Felipe Garcia of Grafton. Quick takedown by Retzlaff. almost had it feet to back, up 2-0 near the boundary, 25 seconds in. Bo Retzlaff, senior, 16-0. He's actually taking on Santiago Galvin, a sophomore at 5-6. Got back points, Retzlaff did, up 4-0, almost had another quick turn there. Galvan quickly rolls through, and Galvan, he's holding his back. He's holding his lower middle back. Quickly coming out is coach for the Spoilers. Coach Clayton Dahl and company comes out to check on Santiago. He's down 4-0 right now. We'll take a quick break as they assess this injury. It is 4-0 in favor of Retzlaff on your Tim Cassette Seat Scoreboard after this.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
It looks like here on mat number 2, Bo Retzlaff, he just put his shirt back on. He took his straps down on a singlet. It looks like this matchup is over, and it is over. It's 50-18 now in favor of Carrington. That is going to be a injury default victory with Santiago Galvin unfortunately going down. He was holding his lower back area. Tough way to go here in this important semifinal duel against Carrington. Spoilers down 50-18 on your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard right now. It was 20-18 not too long ago here in mat number 2. Carrington still on top, but the Spoilers, well, looking to spoil, no pun intended, Carrington's number 1 seed, and they get Santiago Galvin up to a round of applause, deservedly so. Battling out there on the mat. It should bump us now to the heavyweights. We started at 113 pounds. We've had some opens. Now we're at 285. Between Carrington and Grafton. 50-18, again the score. And we'll have 2 heavyweights battle it out here. At 285 for Grafton. They moved some names around here as Santiago Galvin was at 220. Looks like they pushed some kids around the weight classes right now as both heavyweights push each other around in the middle circle. Now he's a quick shot by Grafton. For Grafton as Felipe Garcia against Austin Trelstad of Carrington. And a quick tumble and a roll by both. No points awarded. Oh, a quick snap counter by Garcia. To the back goes Trelstad on the boundary. Fighting. Now Garcia on top right now. Looking for the pinfall. And Trelstad reestablishes out of bounds. But he is down quickly now. 5-0. Austin Trelstad, senior, 4-11. Felipe Garcia, a junior at 8-8. What a nice counter by Felipe Garcia amidst the roll and the flow between these 2 heavyweights. This is a nice snap maneuver. And quickly whipped Trelstad to his back. 5-0, Garcia leads with 1:03 left in the first period. Garcia just keeping Trelstad down near the boundary. Has that left wrist tied up a little bit inside. Now goes to the 2-1 on that left wrist. Garcia does. Garcia just riding. Right in sight. 36 seconds left and ticking. Now Trelstad getting to his knees a little bit. Garcia not adding so much pressure, but pressures him out there finally out of bounds with 30 on the dot left in the first period. Trelstad goes down. Felipe Garcia lines up on the left side, and a caution against Garcia. Garcia was a little too head of the whistle right there. No coach will be upset with that, though, at least on the first one, that is. The first caution the coach is always happy for. Now the whistle does blow. Garcia quickly getting Trelstad broken down to some degree. Trelstad now on his left hip. Don't want to be there. Now on his stomach. Here comes the timer with 11 seconds. Garcia riding tight, covering both legs. Got to get off both legs at one point. Now he's on his back, exposed to his left hip for a second. Garcia, as Trelstad almost rolled through there for a second, but Garcia right in that thin line from in control to out of control. But he stays on top 5-0 here heading into the second period. Now we have Trelstad talking to the scores table. Might be injury, perhaps, for Austin Trelstad. Felipe Garcia talks to Coach Clayton Dahl right now. We have some blood time. Got the workers right now cleaning up, as you can see. I believe Austin Trelstad was the one bleeding. He's looking like, who's going to clean me up? My nose is gushing. Got some excitement going on Mat 1 right now. The Grizzlies taking on Central Cass. That score right now in favor of, I believe, the Grizzlies. 36-24. Big pinfall right there at 172 pounds or 182 pounds. And now we're at 195 on Mat 1. Just an update. Anyone who's switching back and forth between me and Brady Siebels. Blood time here for Austin Trelstad. Down 5-0 ends. Heading into the second period now. Felipe Garcia on top. But he will start, both will start in the neutral position. Tying up inside, collar tied by both men. Garcia faking, a little snap there by Trelstad. Now snap by Trelstad again, he's got more control right now. He is controlling and working that head of Garcia. Garcia went for a high C, didn't finish with both hands to the leg, and then a lat drop right to the back of Trelstad, looking for the fall. A nice transition by Garcia, and he gets the pin. From a high C to a lat drop, only in a heavyweight match. I mean, if you have a pretty snappy young 106 to 132 pounder, they can pull it off too, but nice lat drop there by Garcia, and he picks up the pinfall. He brings it in to 50-24 now. 6 for the Spoilers. Still down on your scoreboard right now, your Team Gazette detailed scoreboard. We're now at 106 pounds. As we started at 113. Spoilers, Cardinals, here at 106 pounds now. And our semifinal matchup on mat number 2. In our Class B Region 2 dual tournament. 1-seeded Cardinals versus the 4-seeded Spoilers. For Carrington, it's Trace Hogarth, a sophomore, 17-2. For Grafton, Cruiser Burns, an 8th grader, 14-5. Doing pretty well for himself. Not even in high school yet. Burns goes underneath, double leg attempt. His head stuck underneath. Now he tries to get out on the left side. Good defense there by Hogarth, front headlock, and now a back quick re-attack from Hogarth on a sweep. Can't connect with 1:10 left in the first period. No score yet. Hogarth fakes. Burns reacts. Now another fake. Now a quick shot in by Hogarth, who now brings Burns into the front headlock position. Has him right where he might want him. Now tries to go around on that left side. Hogarth chasing the right leg of Burns. And now a re-attack. He established himself inbounds and then went back, but both men scooted past the white line. 41 seconds, first period, at 106 pounds. Trace Hogarth, the sophomore. Cruiser Burns, the 8th grader. Burns now underneath in the front headlock. Hogarth working that front headlock again. Now, nice ankle pick on that front headlock, and he takes the 2 from Burns, and now back points. Has Burns cinched up on his shoulders there. Burns fighting for all he can with 10 seconds right now left in the first period. 2 takedown and 2 back points for Trace Hogarth off the ankle pick off of the front headlock, and it's 4-0 at the end of the first period. Coin flip goes in favor of Carrington. Hogarth stares at the coin intently, and he points down. Wants to work on his ground game. Hogarth goes to bottom. Burns on top on the right side. Switch attempt by Hogarth. Looking to pay off right here, but covering the hips and scooting back over. Burns does. Good defense against the switch. Looking for the reversal. Hogarth is, though, and he's just strong enough to come away with 2. But got a little high there, Hogarth is. He's looking to sink up that cradle. Trace Hogarth up now 6-0. Looking for the cradle. Burns fighting inside. His head is down. His leg is synced up. If Hogarth can just get a nice, tight enough grip on it, he will find it, and he finds it indeed. Now kicking and fighting. Cruiser Burns is. Back points being awarded to Hogarth. Can he get the pinfall awarded? Up 50-24 right now with 1:10 left in the second period. Burns still fighting, and now establishing back to his stomach. Give 3 points to Trace Hogarth, up 9-0. Has the major established. If he wins with this final score, or 8 points or more, Hogarth will give 4 points to his team. And it looks like Carrington either way has this one locked up. 50-24 is a dual score. So Burns cannot help his team come back from this even then, and he's locked up by a cradle again with that near leg locked up, that far side cradle, and Hogarth looking for the fall, and he has collected it. Trace Hogarth, winner via pinfall over Cruiser Burns, pushes it to 56-24, and that should wrap it up here between Grafton and Carrington as your final score at 56-24. The 1-seeded Cardinals defeat the 4th-seeded Spoilers here in the semifinal round on mat number 2. We'll take a timeout. We'll take a break here on YourLiveEvent.com, and we'll come back with our post-match recap, your Farmers Union Insurance recap, after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hillsboro and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Back here on mat number 2 at Central Chaos High School in Calston, North Dakota for the Class B Region 2 Dual Tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we just saw on mat number 2, Carrington defeat Grafton by the final score of 56-24 in the semifinal round to advance on to the finals here in this Region 2 tournament. This dual tournament, that is. And looks like on mat number 2, we should see Mayport, CG, and I believe Harvey Wells County here in a second. But let's recap real quick this last match we just had between Grafton and Carrington. Thanks to our Farmers Union Insurance post-match recap show. So let's check out how it all went down between the Cardinals and the Spoilers. Starting off at 113 pounds, Jason Briannas took an open for Grafton. And then 120 pounds, we had a quick pinfall in a minute 16 for Tristan Lira of Carrington over Anthony Gonzalez. At 126 pounds, Matthew DeShear defeats Chance Burns by a decision of 4-1. Matthew DeShear of Carrington securing 3 points for his Cardinals. At 132 pounds, Corbin Clifton takes an open for Carrington. 138 pounds, Kale Kovar of Carrington. Tech Falls, Benicio Sakata, 16-1. 145 pounds, Grafton strikes back there with Alex Abanez defeating Trevor Hogarth with a pinfall a minute 34 in. At 152 pounds, back-to-back falls for the Spoilers. Jose Rodriguez defeats Jonathan Lira a minute 22 in. But Carrington finding its feet right back at 160 pounds with Drew Schroeder defeating Ronaldo Mendez Rios within 2 minutes and 15 seconds. It actually was an injury victory for Schroeder. Ronaldo Mendez Rios hurt his lower back. Actually, no, that was later on in the matchup. Excuse me. We'll get to that one at 220 pounds. Wyatt Walker for Carrington took an open at 170. And then Michael Clifton took an open for Carrington again at 182. Carter Kavami at 195 pins Dustin Gravelin in favor of Carrington. 6 more for the Cardinals, 30 seconds in. Bo Retzlaff of Carrington defeats Santiago Galvin via injury, 45 seconds in. So that was where our injury fell last time on this last duel. At 285, Felipe Garcia of Grafton defeats Austin Shostad via pinfall, 2 minutes, 31 seconds in the second period. And then Trace Hogarth at 106 pins Cruiser Burns in favor of Carrington, 3 minutes and 40 seconds in. And your final score on our Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard in favor of the number 1 seed Carrington Cardinals, 56-24. So thanks to our Farmers Union Insurance post-match report. Let's also name an Enbridge Energy wrestler of that last matchup. Gonna have to give that one to, I believe, Calder Kavami with a 30-second pinfall. Just a great showing to get his team back to its winning ways within 30 seconds. So Kavami, our Enbridge Energy wrestler of that match, of that duel. And as we await things on mat number 1 to settle down between the Grizzlies and Central Cast, hometown Squirrels. That was your Enbridge wrestler of the matchup. Let's look at our RDK Enterprises Precision wrestler of the duel. So for our RDK Enterprises Precision wrestler, looking back at this last duel between Grafton and Carrington, I would have to give that one to Kale Kovar of Carrington, defeating Benicio Takeda 16-1. with some very precise shots and recounters, and just working all he can in his repertoire to win 60-1 to give his team the Tech Fall win. So Kale Kovar, RDK Enterprises Precision Wrestler of the game, with a 16-1 Tech Fall. Thinking about upgrading your planner? Visit RDK Enterprises at their locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota to learn about available rebates and financing. RDK Enterprises Planner.com. Looks like Central Cass and Camino County North just wrap things up as we await things here on mat number 2. We'll take a break, come back, and we should have our third match here on mat number 2, our third duel of the day, when we come back after this on YourLiveEvents.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Mat number 2 getting ever so close to picking up our third duel on said mat here at Central Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota for the Class B Region 2 dual tournament. Our last duel saw the number 1 seeded Carrington Cardinals defeat the number 4 seeded Grafton Spoilers by the score of 56-24 in your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. And coming up here soon, shortly, I do believe, we'll have Mayport CG Patriots taking on the Harvey Wells County Hornets. Already had the Hornets on mat number 1 in our first duel on mat number 2, excuse me, when Pembina County North defeated the Hornets by the score of 69-9. So that was the first time out for the Hornets. And let's check out the last time out that they, in their second duel. We look at our bracket here, thanks to Track Wrestling. With Mayport CG losing 56-0 against Central Cass. They went on the backside of the bracket, and that's where they'll face Harvey Wells County. Harvey Wells County hasn't wrestled since that 69-9 loss against Pembina County North. Pembina County North went on to defeat Central Cass by a score of 54-30. So the third place matchup is going to take place between Grafton and Central Cass. First place between Carrington and Pembina County North. We should have that on mat number 1. We'll await this duel on mat number 2 between Harvey Wells County and Mayport CG. Will decide the fifth place matchup and who will take on Hillsborough Central Valley, who lost to Grafton 60-18 and then took a bye on the backside. So the Burros await the victor between the Hornets and the Patriots. Mat number 2 looking to come your way here in a second. It looks like we're getting ready to start at 120 on mat number 2. With 120 being our starting weight, looks like the refs are underway, ready to go. Number 6 points right there off the bat. Open for Harvey County, HWC. Harvey Wells County taking an open right there to go up 6-0 early. So 6-0 early for the Hornets against Mayport CG. Open at 120 now. We're at 100 and now they said we're at 113. I believe the refs decided we'd start at 113. We've been going up since starting at 106 in our first duel. We'll check in with Track to make sure. If he's don't look like 113 pounders to me, but that's just me. Not the largest guy in the pond. 2 quick opens in favor of the Hornets. Up 12-0 now. This one might go by pretty quickly. $12-0 score right now on the dual scoreboard in favor of Harvey Wells County. No matches underway here yet. Looks like we'll have one right here. I do hope so. At 126 pounds, we will. As the wrestlers come out, and we are underway, 126 pounds on mat number 2. 2 grapplers scrapping at it right now. In the center circle, 126 pounds for Harvey Wells County as Jaden Vollmer. We saw him earlier against Jalen Harsted of Mayport CG. And on top early is Vollmer. Quick takedown too. So Vollmer on top. Vollmer just riding now. Quick turn. Half there. And turning over the back. Now on the back. Harsted is freshman 2-9. Vollmer freshman 1-4. The freshman looking for the pinfall. He's up 2-0 right now. Has Harsted on his back. 2 freshmen going at it. Which one's going to come away with this one? Looks like Vollmer just settling right now with 55 seconds left in the first period. And there is your pinfall for Jaden Vollmer. Vollmer makes work of Jalen Harsted, and he earns 6 more points for his squad. It's 18-0 right now. In favor of Harvey Wells County. Mayport CG for goose egg right now, and looks like we might have another open. Let's see what they confirm at the scores desk. We will not have an open. We got back-to-back match action right now at 132 pounds. At 132 pounds for Harvey Wells County, Kale Sieg, he's taking on, find a name right here, he's taking on Joseph Clegg. And quickly, Clegg on his back, Keeg in control, or Kale Sieg in control, the 8th grader, 2-4 going in today. Joseph Clegg, the freshman, 2-5. But Sieg, quick feet to back within the first 30 seconds now, just looking to settle. Now he'll line up and switch sides, hop on over, and just kind of crawl one leg over now. Shooting in that half, with it deep, has the arm, might want to extend that arm. He has it hooked, but he needs to take that left wrist of Clegg and post it out if he wants to find this pinfall. Now he's just kind of sinking up over the top now. Now he's going in the full Saturday Night Ride position. Clegg squirming, and with the pinfall, Sieg finishes off within 58 seconds. Kale Sieg pins Joseph Clegg. And the Hornets go up 24-0 over the Patriots on your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard right now. 138-pound action now awaits us here on mat number 2. At 138 pounds for Harvey Wells County, Nora Harrington. From Mayport CG, Jarrett Kinney. And quickly, kind of on a looking for a headlock attempt right there, but coming out and escaping, Harrington does, worth the 2. And now he looks to work up a cradle. It's Kenny working, kind of working in the hip. He's in between the lap there for a second. Harrington looked for a cradle. He's still fighting for it. And Kenny fighting now a little over the top, too high there. Harrington gets quickly reassesses back, but now reaching back, Kenny finds a headlock, but rolling through right into the cradle. He found it in the weirdest of ways and gets the back points. Harrington does. Kenny reached back for that head, and Carrington loaded him up perfectly for the cradle. 5-0 in favor of Harrington locks up another cradle at the boundary. Get that full 5 count. 3 more points locked in for Harrington. He's up quickly now, 8-0. 45 seconds left in the first period. Noah Harrington, junior, 1-3. Jarrett Kinney, freshman, 5-8. Kinney goes down, bottom position. Harrington on top on the left side. Breaks him down, working inside, trying to have he got a tight waist, working that 2-on-1, maybe on the wrist. The wrist for Kinney. He posts out in front, but shooting both legs in. Now just one leg, the right leg. Harrington does. Now working the work. Oh, he's cranking it up. And potentially dangerous, possibly coming the ref, making sure, but nonetheless, Harrington sinks it in with the legs, pulls that arm back, gets his 3 points. He will be up 11-0 now, but he can secure 6 more points for his Hornets right here. 7 seconds left, though. Full night, Saturday Night Ride position now for Harrington. 2 seconds, 1 second. Kinney survives the first period, but he is down 11-0. 24-0 is your dual score in favor of Harvey Wells County on your Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard. Kinney won the coin flip, and I believe he chose to go top. Kinney down 11-0 on top, and quickly working now front headlock position, almost losing control of Harrington. Harrington trying to get to a leg, in position to snatch one, and he does right there of his left arm of the left leg of Kinney. Kinney, he finds himself with a cradle over Harrington, and he might pull up the upset right here with a pinfall. He finds 3 back points over Harrington, and it's now 11-3. A nice little sly maneuver by Jarrett Kinney. He lets up Harrington for a second, now back in on a leg, trying to keep possession. Trying to keep control, Kinney does. And spinning around for the reversal, 2 for Harrington. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Second period. Ticking away. Harrington back to work on top, 13-3. Has his legs intertwined with Kinney. Now rips the face on the opposite side. Now looking to sprawl him out, looking to stretch. On the other side, he's got that leg in between, ripping away, and secures 2 more back points. And now he has him fully flipped over. The count back into effect. It's 15-3 right now in favor of Harrington. He wants 6 points for his team, and he's got it. Noah Harrington with the fall over Jarrett Kinney. It's now 30-0 in favor of Harvey Wells County. Hornets making work here, making quick work of these Patriots right now. That was at 138 pounds. Victory for Harrington over Kinney. Now we're at 145. At 145, we have Daniel Stoll of HWC versus Alex. No, we do not. We have some a change up with Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County, freshman, versus Bryce Smoke, freshman, 1-6. And Alex in on a shot right now or defending a shot right now. Moke defending a shot, Alex on top. Alex has the leg in. Smith gets the takedown with the leg in now. A little roll around on between the legs. Smith on top right now, 2-0. 120, first period. Now working. He has his legs underneath of Moke. Moke now looking to reverse right here, and he finds a cradle. No, he finds a Piersman. And now looking to slip off to a headlock. Moke does. Moke now with a reversal, back points, and he might find the fall over Alex Smith right here. Headlock cinched up for Bryce Moke. looking for the fall and be the first points of this duel for Mayport CG. It's 30-0 on your dual scoreboard. Bryce Smoke gets the fall with 36 seconds left to spare in the first period. Alex Smith had to take down early and just got a little too high, a little too slippery, and Bryce Smoke finds himself with the reversal. Petersman. The Peterson roll into the transition headlock. And it's 30-6 with 6 on the board now for the Patriots. Should be at 152 pounds now. Yeah, Moke, nice job with the Peterson lock after the reversal and then the front head, and into the headlock. Open now at 152 pounds in favor of Mayport CG. Bumps the score to 30-18. Bringing it a little bit closer now. Looks like we'll have a matchup here at 160, however. So here at 160 pounds between Harvey Wells County and Mayport CG. No, they'll bump that to 170. So at 170, we'll have ourselves a matchup. Looks like it's between Carson Mertz of Harvey Wells County. Carson Mertz quickly giving up a takedown to Colton Kruger of a 7th grader. And Kruger with the takedown early. No, this isn't Colton Kruger. That's an escape, 2-1. We're looking for the updates here. They're moving kids around on our rosters here with Mertz into a shot, with Mayport CG defending, and Mertz finds himself with 2, takes the lead at 3-2 after his escape. Carson Mertz up 3-2 against Joshua Knerven. Knernen, 8th grader, 1-3. Carson Mertz, junior, 7-2. And a reversal right back at you. Knernen now up 4-3 with 1:08 in the first period. Now getting a little too high over the top, Knernen does. Mertz readjusts. Now comes out, switches around. Now looks up a near side cradle, and he'll just settle into a reverse half. He had that reverse half. Now he'll just sag Knernen to the mat. Finds the back points off the reversal. He's up 5-4 now, and they'll bring it to 7-4 with 40 seconds left on the dot. He could have just settled there for a second. Mertz could. Knernen right now down on the mat, kind of on one hip, and now here's a cradle locked up by Mertz. He's going to swing it back, rock it back, finds the back points. Vernon now kicking and fighting with 12 seconds left. Gets off for a second, and he will turn back to a knee. 3 more points for Carson Mertz, however. He's up 10-4, and the first period comes to a close. 10-4 in favor of Mertz. Over Kaviernan. Going neutral. Start off things here. The second period. Tying up. Hand fighting. Now here's a shot on the left leg by Mertz. Mertz sags down and turns the corner. Not the corner, but comes around and brings down Knerven. Shoots in the half, needs to get parallel, and now he finds himself on the other side and finds the pinfall. Carson Mertz secures 6 more points for his Hornets. It's 36-18 thanks to the pinfall by Carson Mertz. Should bring us to 182 pounds here. This is our 3rd duel we've held on mat number 2. We see some 106 pounders getting ready, and we do not have any big boy action coming our way. We'll head to 106. Sorry to disappoint anyone who's looking forward to the big fellas. At 106, for Harvey Wells County, Hudson Hayton, he takes on, for a name that's maneuvered around here, they had both kids come out. There they are. Sitting at the table. Hudson Hayton, Harvey Wells County will take on, from Mayport CG, we'll find out here in a second. 36-18 in favor of Harvey Wells County on your Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard. Still awaiting this match to go underway. Both wrestlers just awaiting. As we are awaiting our championship round later on, we'll have that action on mat 1. Once we get through all of our 3rd place and 5th place dual matches, we'll head over to mat 1 with Brady Siebels. In the championship round is Pembina County North taking on Carrington. The Cardinals of Carrington, the 1 seed, and the Grizzlies of Pembina County North, the 3 seed. On mat 1, we'll also have a wrestleback duel between Hillsborough Central Valley and Central Cass, Burros and Squirrels facing off. Still just awaiting the hold up here at 106 pounds here on mat number 2. Ending things off at 107. He skipped all the way through the big weights. So no big man action, like I said. Brady Siebels is in despair. I'm in despair. We're waiting for these 106 pounders to get underway. Kids bouncing around. We don't have a name for. Let's check out. As we have Hudson Hayton of Harvey Wells County. As for Mayport CG at 106 pounds. And they're finally to go underway. As they check in with the scorers table. Looks like they've been at the scorers table for the coldest of minutes on this cold day here in Calston, North Dakota. But we're ready to finally slap hands. Nixon Buckmiller of... Oh no, they changed up the lineup once again. We'll get official confirmation right there. It's quickly in on a takedown. Is Harvey Wells County Nixon Buckmillers against Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG. Lozano on his back right now in danger of being pinned. He's already down 2-0. The call and the points being awarded 3 more to Nixon Buckmiller, a 7th grader, up now 5-0 against Daniel Lozano, an 8th grader. And now Lozano on his back once again. Buckmiller looking for the pin. He's got the reverse half in. Buckmiller fighting to his stomach, and he does. Push it to 8-0 now, here early in the first 50 seconds of his first period, and now back to the back. Lozano goes. Buckmiller on top. Looking to secure the pinfall. Transitions off. Gets parallel. Shoots in the reverse half. Lozano fighting. Buckmiller pinning for the win. 42-18 now. Harvey Wells County, your victor at 106 pounds. Nixon Buckmiller over Daniel Lozano. And that brings us to a close here on mat number 2 for that duel. 42-18, your final. Thanks to that pinfall by Nixon Buckmiller. And Mayport CG falls to Harvey Wells County by that score. On your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard. We'll take a break and come back with our Farmers Union Insurance match recap after this. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Back here on mat number 2, concluding our third duel on said mat between Harvey Wells County and Mayport CG. The final of that one, 42-18 in favor of the Hornets. Let's recap how we got there. Thanks to our Farmers Union Insurance post-match recap. Your final score once again, 42-18. They started things off at 113. They did. Mason Feist took a forfeit in favor of HWC at 120 pounds. Jackson Lamada, another forfeit at 126 pounds. Jaden Volmer defeats Mayport CG's Jalen Harsted by fall, 1 minute and 7 in. Kale Sieg defeats Joseph Clegg in 58 seconds for the 6 in favor of the Hornets. At 138 pounds, Noah Harrington of Harvey Wells County defeats Jarrett Kinney at 3:31. 145, Bryce Smoke defeats Alex Smith in 1 minute and 24 via pinfall. Mayport CG picking up 6 right there. Paul Whitaker took a fall for Mayport CG at 152. Colton Kruger took a forfeit for Mayport once again. Mayport CG at 160. And then at 170, we got back to action with Carson Mertz of Harvey Wells County pinning Joshua Knerven within 2 minutes, 26 seconds into the second period. And then we had double forfeits all the way from 182 to 285, much to the dismay of Brady Sievels, no big man action. And then we rounded things out at 106 pounds with Nixon Buckmuller of Harvey Wells County defeating Daniel Lozano via pinfall 1 minute and 4 seconds in. That is your Farmers Union Insurance post-match breakdown. Thanks again once to our sponsors here today as we ride the storm here in Central Cass High School in Cowston, North Dakota. And let's name our Halstead Telephone post-game connection for this last recent duel of a connection. Not a lot of contact on that last duel, not a lot of opens, but nonetheless, discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. And let's look back for that connection. And I believe within 58 seconds, that honor belongs to Kale Sieg in his pinfall victory over Joseph Clegg. Sieg getting it done early for his squad and giving him 6, and he is our Halstead Telephone post-match connection. As we await our 4th duel of the day on mat number 2, looks like we'll have Harvey Wells County once again, and I believe they'll be taking on the Spoilers. We'll see Grafton take on the Hornets when we return here on YourLiveEvent.com. Don't go anywhere.
8509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to 8509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit 8509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Here in mat number 2, it's shaping up like it looks like to be Grafton versus Harvey Wells County, despite our track wrestling bracket saying it should be Harvey Wells County and Hillsboro Central Valley, but that's happening on mat number 1. They're taking on Central Cass. On mat number 2, however, we will have Grafton versus Harvey Wells County. Grafton so far today defeated Hillsboro Central Valley 60-18, then lost to Carrington 56-24. That was here on mat number 2. Harvey Wells County, we just saw them. They lost to Pembina County North, who's in the finals against Carrington, who are against the Cardinals, by a score of 69-9. So Pembina County North is in the finals. Harvey Wells County here in a matchup sooner or later against Grafton. Here on YourLiveEvent.com. Once again, Derek Zimmerman-Geyer joining you here today on mat number 2. Brady Siebels on mat number 1. Colin Burrows and Squirrels action. And we will start off here at 126 pounds, quickly out of nowhere, with, look at our scoreboard fixed here. No score yet, of course. We go to our 126 pounds of this matchup, of this duel. Quickly going behind is Grafton, finding an opening there, but couldn't take advantage. Now Harvey Wells County going back and forth. Now here's a dump attempt by Grafton to the back and finds it. At 126 pounds for Grafton, Chance Burns, we saw him earlier, taking on Jaden Vollmer. Burns on top. It's 2-0, not 2-8. Burns working. Burns still riding with 49 seconds left in the first period, up 2-0. Burns just sinking up his hips on top of Vollmer. Vollmer hasn't done much on bottom. Hasn't made any attempts to really come out. Good job by Burns to just keep him locked up, keep those wrists moving, working underneath. He has both the wrists tied on both his hands. Really favoring that right side. Digging. Now goes to a tight waist. Vollmer reaching back. 10 seconds left, first period. Now trying to work a bit of a head lever. Burns is. Vollmer comes up to his feet, but the clock expires. At the end of the first period, Burns leads 2-0 over Vollmer. So Burns chooses bottom to kick things off here in the second period. Vollmer on top. Burns up and whipped back down by Vollmer. Now back up. Switch attempt by Burns. He's coming around on the right side and finds the reversal. 2 up now 4-0. Now quickly shooting a half. Burns does. Turning over Vollmer. No back points awarded yet. No count. There is the count. Now can he find the 6 and the pin? Burns almost has it. A little bit, not high, but too far across. Not parallel enough, and now he'll have to settle for a Saturday Night Ride. Now he transitions smoothly on the other side for the pinfall. Chance Burns awards his Grafton Spoilers 6 points. A 6-0 start in favor of Grafton. Grafton leads right now on your Tim Gazette Seat Sale scoreboard. We have an open there at 132, which ties things up and nullifies the last pin for now. The amount of opens that Harvey-Wells County has, Spoilers should be able to take this one. We should be bumping up to 138 pounds now. I do believe with both combatants come out at 138. There's Noah Harrington for Harvey-Wells County. For Grafton, Justin Johnson. Johnson quickly in on a shot, brings it up. Trying to run the pipe, and his head's on the outside, but he spins him down anyway for the takedown. Ran the pipe, had his head outside. Coach may not like it, but hey, it's 2 with 1:35 left in the first period. – 138 pounds. Sit out, turn out. By Harrington. Now Harrington underneath the legs, looking to come out the back with a double leg, head between. He's got Johnson in a peculiar position right now. Stalemate call by the ref. Oh no, he's going to call potentially dangerous, locking the head, and a point in favor of course of not updating the kids being moved around right now. It's Garcia actually for Grafton. Track Wrestling just decided to not update this entire round. Garcia riding on top. Harrington gets to his knees. Now knee slide out. Another knee slide. Now comes up to his feet. Still knee sliding back to the center. Garcia hoping to hold on. Returns back to the mat. Hip return. And down goes Harrington. Now Garcia near the boundary with Harrington on top. In his hip pocket. And out of bounds with 31 seconds left first period. Garcia up 2-1. Lines up on the left side. Quick sit out. Switch turn by Harrington. Staying with him. Garcia does. Now Harrington with a hold of Garcia's right leg. Garcia sprawling now. Pushing down on the head. Working. Trying to cross face right now. Getting too close now. Harrington can switch off. He can connect the double right now. with the leg inside. Now he has it snatched. Now all he has to do is run the pipe or come down with 1 second to spare, and Harrington cannot find the go-ahead takedown at the end of the first period. Garcia leads 2-1. A close call there for Garcia. Here at 138 pounds. Harrington lines up on the left side. Harrington trying to lock that left side, block off the right, has that arm cinched up, and now looking for back points. Finding the back points, getting the count. Harrington does with 1:30 left in the second period, quickly spinning around now and getting back to a shot defense. Now back to a shot. Has it hooked and runs the pipe to perfection almost for the takedown and brings it back up to a 4-4 match. And now turning the half. Justin Johnson does. The PA announcer has this name wrong. Justin Johnson now sinking it back up on top. Johnson going to get hit again. Potentially dangerous, as he had too many halves cinched there, and it gives Harrington a penalty point, 5-4 in favor of Harrington. As Harrington comes up looking to break the grip, turn the corner, he can't, broken back down. Ref quickly down there to check for a clasping call, no clasp. A switch turn there by Harrington, now back onto a leg he is. Johnson defending, legs sucked in too tight, switch off to a double. Now Johnson almost gives up the reversal, but he'll give up the escape. 6-4, Harrington builds his lead. Quick shot in by Johnson. Front headlock now, Harrington. 20 seconds remain, second period. Now bring it back up to neutral. Johnson aggressively back into a collar tie. Now push away. Harrington messing with his headgear. Johnson takes advantage. Sweep single to the right leg. Now pushing. Nice sprawl defense by Harrington. Harrington going to go between. Get a little bit closer. Now he gives Johnson his leg, but right as time expires, he got way too close. He was trying to come over the top and grab an ankle and kind of break Johnson's grip. Nonetheless, 6-4 in favor of Harrington going to the third period of regulation. He'll go down. Bottom position. Johnson on the left side. Knee slide out by Harrington. Now gets to a leg, the left leg, and looks to change the corner. Opposite side double. He is out and with the 2. 8-4, Harrington with the reversal. .141 left here in this third period. Johnson looking to fight, stalwarting on Harrington. He has to let Johnson go, and he does. It's now 8-5. Quick shot back in by Johnson. Looking for a sweep. Underneath now, he's stuck. Front headlock defense by Harrington, and we go out of bounds. And we'll come back to the center of the mat. Eight to 5. We have might have some blood here. Harrington being looked at by the ref. Looks like the trainer's going to walk over. It's 8-5 in favor of Harrington. Here in our 138-pound matchup. Noah Harrington, Harvey Wells County. The advantage over Justin Johnson. It's a 6-6 score right now on your dual scoreboard. Mat number 1 right now, we have action between Central Cass and Hillsboro Central Valley here in our wrestlebacks of this Class B Region 2 dual tournament at Central Cass High School in Gallatin, North Dakota. 1:26 remains on the clock here in this third period. 8-5 on your Tim Cassette seat-tail scoreboard in favor of Noah Harrington. Harrington talks with a trainer, talks with his coaches. Johnson talks with his coaches. Still awaiting. I don't see any blood out there. No one came out to clean out any blood. I believe the trainer. I believe the trainer may be just looking to assess Harrington's physical status. Looks breakaway now. End the injury time. We'll come back with 1:26 left in the third period. 8-5. Noah Harrington leads over Justin Johnson. Now the ref is talking with the coaches again of Harvey Wells County, and now we'll break away. Back to action here on mat number 2. Quick shot inside by Harrington. And on the shot now standing up a bit, looking to trip that right leg of Johnson, now pressuring him across the mat, now back into the circle, and now hooks it behind, can't get the go. Johnson fighting with the head of Harrington, pushing away on it. And now he brings him down to his knee and down to his hip. Harrington with the takedown, up 10-5 now. Riding, 1 minute remaining. Harrington now looking to chop that left elbow. Coming up on the right side though, left leg, right arm, Johnson, and works to his advantage. Now 10-6, he gets out with the escape. 40 seconds remain. Johnson's got to get the work right now, and there he is with the front headlock. He's got to get something. He can work a Brands dump, headlock, lat drop. Got to find something with 30 seconds left now. Down 10-6, 4-point deficit. Johnson back in on a shot underneath. That's not where you want to be right now. Can't go underneath. Looking for more than 2. Need back to feet. And he gets a change off double right there. Brings it to 10-8. It's 10 seconds left. He's got to turn. He's got to cut and go to something. And it looks like Justin Johnson will not do that. Noah Harrington hangs on narrowly. 10-8. And you can see the exhaustion right there as he collapses down after being ridden. But nonetheless, Noah Harrington wins 10-8 over Justin Johnson. For the decision, bringing the score now in favor of Harvey Wells County, 9-6. Should be at 145 pounds now. Track Wrestling still not updating the updated matches. All these kids being pushed around to different weights or whatnot. And we have an open at 145 in favor of Grafton. Push that to 12-9 in favor of the Spoilers now. Should be at 152. Will we have a matchup? No, we will not. Now, 18-9. Grafton pushing its lead. Do we have another open here around 160? Oh, we do. 6 points galore here for the Grafton Spoilers, 24-9. Like we said earlier, and we saw previously in our last duel, Harvey Wells County, an abundance of opens. I believe they're open from 170 to 170 to 285, so might not see some action here for a second. Coaches confer. Who are we going to send out there? Coaches ask themselves. Harvey Wells County. They have not updated the weight yet, so no idea where we're at exactly. Opens at 45 and 52, I do believe. It's 24-9 in favor of Grafton on your Tim Pizzette seat sales scoreboard. And an open for Harvey Wells County. Now pushes it to 24-15. haven't had action here in the last 3 openings. Harvey Wells County sends out another. Cross your fingers for a matchup. Yes, perhaps, maybe. Conferring at the scores table, and by the good grace of the Lord of Wrestling, we're going to have a matchup, I believe. In our last duel, we had our 106-pounders line up there for the coldest of minutes waiting to wrestle. As we wait here at 195 pounds, officially, we have a match. Hallelujah, let's get it underway here. At 195 for Grafton. Jamison Korsmachen for Harvey Wells County takes on Dustin Gravelin. And Gravelin quickly on a shot, trying to turn the angle on that double. Now it goes down to his knees. Don't want to be on your knees for a double. Coach Burns will tell you that. And going around for the takedown goes Harvey Wells County, and out of bounds they go 2-0 in favor of the Hornets. So on bottom right now, Dustin Gravelin taking on Gavin Austin. Austin on top, left side. Austin breaks down. Reaching back there for a second. Was Gravelin. Now Gravelin trying to lock onto that head. Trying to whip a headlock now, and he'll find himself an escape. 2-1. 106, first period in favor. As a quick double leg takedown right down to the mat in favor of Austin. Now he's up 4-1. Right at the boundary, 55 seconds remain, first period. And they go out of bounds. Reset, center of the mat. Gavin Austin on top, 4-1. Gravelin on bottom. Austin left side, works inside. No first move there by Gravelin. Instead, he wants to work that front headlock, and it may just work out. Gravelin looking for the reversal, got it. Looking for back points, got those as well. Here's the count, might find the pin. Gravelin on top for Grafton, but a reversal right out the back comes Austin. Takedown, reversal, and it's all tied up at 6 apiece after the back points and reversal awarded to Gravelin. And now we're in a little bit of a scrap here, and now here's reconfirming control. Austin does. It's 6-6, 8 seconds left, first period at Gravelin. It comes up the escape. That is not ideally a point you want to give up within the last 5 seconds of the first period in a tie matchup. 7-6, Gravelin leads though. Gets an easy escape, and his coach is telling him to go down. He does. Listens to his wise coaches with Austin to cover on the left side. Clayton Dahl and Brad Larson telling him to get his butt up. Gravelin looks to oblige. Austin looks to deny. Working on that left side. No moves being made. Now here's a step up there for a second by Gravelin. Chop down on the left side. Chop down again, staying on that. Coming up, now he has the head, not the arm though, and you cannot do that. You cannot have the arm with no head, and a penalty point allowed and awarded to Austin, tying things up. Seven to 7 now, 1:33 second period. Outside up. Austin again, left side. Gravelin just stands right up. Has his arm exposed there. He could have been flown there for a second. Escape rewarded. 8-7 leads Gravelin. He could be up 9-7 if he didn't grab that head. And a double leg takedown by Austin right down to that boundary. reaffirms his lead back to 9-8. So flipping back and forth, swapping leads, these two young lads do, and Gravelin goes down, now down 9-8 against Austin. 1:16 left in the second period. Left side again, and we're going to have a caution. We have a caution. Oh, nope. They are saying that whistle came from mat number 1. That always gets you. That always got me. That whistle does come from mat 2. Austin on top of Gravelin, and now Gravelin escapes reversal, and now he's back on top. 10-8, 10-9 actually. Now he's working on the left side, 2-on-1. Now back up is Austin, trying to turn the corner, whip down. Gravelin puts him back on the mat with 50 seconds left in the second period. 10-9, Gravelin leads. Now working a half, it looks like Gravelin's got it synced up, got him turned for the pin. Does he have it? He does! Dustin Gravelin for Grafton with the pinfall. Pushes the lead to 30-15 in favor of his Grafton Spoilers. Here at 195 pounds. Good effort there by Gravelin. Sticking with it despite the penalty points. Now on mat number 2, we are at 220 pounds. And at 220, for Grafton is Felipe Garcia, Porter Johnson for Harvey Wells County. Oh, nice shot by Felipe going in, eye crash, and changed off to a double. Garcia getting the quick takedown within the first 20 seconds over Porter, not the boundary, and now he's riding on top. Garcia against Porter, now back to the center of the circle. 1:30 left, first period. 2-0 right now in favor of Garcia. He's working that both wrists underneath. Now he wants to crank on top of that head. That always gets your opponent a little discombobulated. Looks like you might want to shoot a left side half. And it looks like he's going outside. Nice switch there by Porter, and he is out and free, giving the escape. It's 2-1 with 1:04 in the first. There's a snatch single by Porter. Not strong enough. Garcia wards him off. Dancing around near the boundary on the left side. Garcia wants to pummel in there for a second. There's a snatch single by Johnson, by Porter. Porter Johnson. Now Garcia with a quick snap down. Whippersnapper against Porter Johnson. Has him on his back. Has him for the back points. Does he have him from the fall? With 33 seconds left here in the first period. Garcia looking for 6. Does he have it? Coming here quickly. He's got 25 seconds before the period expires. Now he'll reassess on top, and he finds what he's looking for. 6 points for Felipe Garcia. That pushes the score to 36-15 in favor of Grafton. So Felipe Garcia pushes it 36-15. After that bout at 220. We have an open here at 285 in favor of Harvey Wells County, pushing the score to 36-21. Now we're at 106 pounds. It's at 106 pounds here on mat number 2. Their dual score is 36-21. The 106 pounders for Grafton, Cruz or Burns for Harvey Wells County, Hudson Hayton. Hayton and Burns set to go underway here at 106 pounds. They pummel inside, and Burns goes to a double leg takedown attempt and reassessing at mid-circle, and now snapping down, front headlock, and just circles around goes Burns for the takedown. Coming back up, though, is Hayton. Hayton now has an escape, but can't pushed enough away and back down. Officially, they just give the 2 to Burns. Huh. I believe he didn't have the takedown on the last one. But there he has it right there, 2-0. Now punching that half through, back points. Can he punch through with the pinfall on Hayton with Burns? Can he find himself with 6 points? Cruiser Burns synced up with the reverse half on Hudson Hayton. Burns on top and with 6. Cruiser Burns pushed it to 42-21 on your Tim Cossette CTL scoreboard in favor of Grafton. That's at 106 pounds. 113 coming your way now. At 113 for Grafton, Jason Briones. He'll take on Mason Feist of Harvey Wells County. So Briones and Feist. Hand fighting, dancing around near the mid-circle, now on the left side, top. Now sweep attempt there, now snatched by Briones. And Feist fights him off. And here's a pick there for a second by Feist. He doesn't commit to it. Briones now working that. Now he has his arm worked on 2-1 by Feist. Now Feist with a not an ankle pick. He just went in on a reverse high C. He just kind of snatched that knee, and he hits something enough for Briones to hit the deck, but couldn't take advantage for the takedown. Briones now on the outside. Both just pitter-pattering. Exchanging quick blows with the arms. Collar tying up now. Now front headlock snap down by Feist. Feist now in the advantage and can't find what he's looking for. Briones backs out. Didn't have enough of a grip on the front headlock. Near the boundary. And here's a shot attempt on the right side from Feist. Nice re-attack, re-shot by Briones. Oh boy, and then some. Have mercy. Right to his back off the re-shot double leg. 2 takedown for Briones. And now he has the back point secure. Give him 3 more. 5-0 in favor of Briones. Jason Briones with 22 seconds left here in the first period at 113 pounds. Time ticking away. Briones switch attempt there by Feist. Now he has advantage. Nice follow through by Briones. Back on top and in control. Just as Sly. And the period ends with Briones leading 5-0. Jason Briones over Mason Feist right now by a score of 5-0. Second period. Briones goes down. Feist on the left side. Caution against Feist. Got to be on the center of the back. Can't be one way too swayed over. Briones comes up quickly. Feist puts him down just as fast. Now trying to work a hammerlock. Briones fights it off, comes to his knees, gets one leg up. Here's a cradle attempt by Feist. Oh, worked to perfection, and now he's got the back points, and he gets the pin. He's down 5, but he can find 6 for his team. He'll find a reverse, or he'll find 3 points right there. And cut it to 5-3. Briones still on top, but Feist, a nice quick move right there. Cradle brings it within 2 with 1:13 left in the second period. That was very slick by Feist, and now getting just as slick. Might expose more back points here against Briones. Briones now has a base. Now he flips him over too high as Feist, and he goes down to the mat, to his back for the fall. Briones playing with fire. And Feist is down there for a second. Might have caught something in his eye. Looks okay. Briones is playing with fire. And to his luck, he did not get burned. Hope Feist is all right. He's down right now. Briones being a good sport, shakes the coach's hand, and pushes the score 48-21 in favor still of Grafton. Feist is down. Mason Feist is down. We're going to take a timeout and let him recuperate here as he's looked at by the trainers and his coaches.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Mason Feist looks to be okay right there. He comes off the mat to the round of applause from everyone here in the gym. After that pinfall victory for Jason Briones for Grafton at 113. We're now at 120 pounds. The score reads 48-21 in favor of the Grafton Sports. Under Tim Cassette CCL scoreboard. Now at 120, we have Anthony Gonzalez versus Jackson LaMotta. And LaMotta on top right now, takedown 2-0, but Gonzalez breaks away for the escape. Now dancing with 1:15 in the first period. A quick shot attempt by LaMotta, quick re-attack by Gonzalez. LaMotta back another shot, turns the double on the double, and comes away with two more. LaMotta turns the corner right there. Is up 4-1 with a minute remaining in the first. Now LaMotta, Gonzalez come up for a second, breaks him back down. Gonzalez in good position to step up right here. If he can just clear that left back ankle, but being turned to his back, didn't get cleared in time. Almost got turned to his back, but reassesses back to his stomach. LaMotta riding tight on top. Has that left leg of Gonzalez trapped between both. just as he did before. Gonzalez stepping back up now, has that right leg posted. Gotta be careful right there with the head down. But he comes up, Gonzalez now has to break the grip, turn the corner and post the hips, and he can't. And he's broken back down. 7 seconds. LaMotta riding deep, riding tight right now. Gonzalez back up. Can he find it at the end of the clock? He does. Right as the first period expires. LaMotta leads now 4-2. Here at 120 pounds on mat 2. Coin flip. Goes in favor. No coin flip. It goes to the Harvey Wells County. He defers. LaMotta defers and Gonzalez goes down. LaMotta on the left side. Quickly gets both arms around the waist. Gonzalez up in a hurry, and Gonzalez turns the corner and gets out to escape. 4-3 now. In the first 8 seconds, so the second period. Now working the wrists. Gonzalez trying to control both the wrists. Now looking to control one. Has a 2-on-1. Sweep single, doesn't find it. Nice re-attack to the sweep on the other side by LaMotta, and he finds two of his own. 6-3. 1:30, second period. LaMotta looking to lock something up here. Turn the corner on a half now. Gonzalez contorting his body too much, and a nice chin drop. A snag by LaMotta for the back point. Does he have it? He has two. He does have two. Now 8-3 with 1:10, second period. Nice job by LaMotta trying to shoot that half. And Gonzalez, to his credit, was contorting his body enough and posting enough where he wouldn't be turned that way. But once again, just like that, it opens the door for LaMotta to slam his chin down for two more points. 10-3, 52nd, second period. Time called here. It is 10-3 in favor of LaMotta. Here in the second period, 46 seconds left. Gonzalez comes up easily. Escape, 10-4. 40 seconds left. 36 seconds. Dancing. Looking for an opportunity. There's an opportunity. Gonzalez takes it, double leg. Not the greatest defense by LaMotta. He gives up the two. It's 10-6. 25 seconds. Gonzalez with the takedown off the double. Just shot right in. No real setup. Now he chopped. Working near the out of bounds marker. 10 seconds left. Timer comes out to the ref. Here at 120 pounds, Gonzalez breaks back down. LaMotta. 1 second. There it is at the end of the second period. LaMotta still leads 10-6 over Anthony Gonzalez. Now Jackson has his opportunity to choose, and he wants to go neutral. Gonzalez takes a few steps back, down 10-6 here in the third period. Not exactly what you want. To LaMotta's advantage, he shoots in, being the aggressor, showing the ref he's the aggressor, but that was aggressive. Gonzalez fires right back as I say that, with a double leg takedown airborne, and brings it within two. 10-8, 136, Gonzalez. The junior here against the freshman, Gonzalez, working on top. Just hanging on top, breaks him back down. He's got to get the work. He's not moving. He's not working to advance Anthony Gonzalez. He's just holding LaMotta down to hold him down with 1:15 left now in this matchup, this third period of regulation. You'd have to think one of these men are going to be called for stalling here in a second. No one working to advance. Gonzalez needs to advance. He's down 10-8 with a minute left. Gonzalez still not advancing. LaMotta's still on his hips. Now he gets to his knees. Head down. Gonzalez gets a little high there. Working inside. LaMotta, if he could get a hip slide or a hip switch or a knee slide, he could come out easily. At 36 seconds now, Gonzalez has got to get the work, and he gets to work for the wrong side. Clasping call against Anthony Gonzalez. He gives a point away. It's now 11-8. Jackson LaMotta leads. 32 seconds left. And right here, Gonzalez talking with the ref, saying he was looking to grab LaMotta's wrist, and grabbed his own. Now lines up on the left side. It goes to the near ankle, tight waist. And now looking to break down again. 23 seconds left. If you're Gonzalez, I say cut him and take him down and cut him again. Or feet to back. 16 seconds left. Gonzalez has got to get to work, but now he's being put near his back. Reversal for Jackson LaMotta, and that will wrap it up. It looks like here at 120 pounds. Jackson LaMotta with the reversal, 13-8. 3 seconds and ticking, and your victor at 120 pounds, Jackson LaMotta, 13-8 over Anthony Gonzalez. Intense, fun matchup right there, down to the wire, going back and forth. Jackson LaMotta finding the dub. And at the end of that matchup, Grafton finds its own dub. Nonetheless, that three-point decision only cuts it to 48-24, with Grafton winning this duel by the final of 48-24 on your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. We'll take a break here on Mat 2. We'll come back with our Farmers Union Insurance post-match report here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Back here on mat number 2 on YourLiveEvent.com. Don't mind the American Crystal Sugar starting lineups, as we are about 10 minutes away from our next course of action. But our next course of action right here should be to recap our last duel on mat number 2 on our Farmers Union Insurance post-match report. Once again, thanks to all our sponsors today, and of course thanks to Farmers Union Insurance for auto, farm, home, and business. Visit with Ryan Updahl and Rich Kricky at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro, North Dakota, of course. And our last time out, as we check track wrestling here, we come to our final score between Grafton and Harvey Wells County 48-24 in favor of the Spoilers. Let's recap how we got there. Chance Burns of Grafton defeated Jaden Volmer via pinfall 2 minutes 41 seconds in. At 1:32, Kale Sieg of Harvey Wells County takes a forfeit. At 1:38, Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County defeats Benicio Sequeda in a tight one, 10-8. Alex Ibanez takes a forfeit for Grafton at 1:45. At 1:52, Jose Rodriguez for Grafton takes another forfeit. 1:60, Ronaldo Mendez Rios takes a forfeit for Grafton, double forfeit 170. Forfeit for Carson Mertz in Harvey Wells County at 182. 195, Dustin Gravelin of Grafton pins James Krabaskin. At 220, Felipe Garcia of Grafton pins Porter Johnson. 285, Jaden Palamic of Harvey Wells County takes a forfeit. And then Cruiser Burns at 106 with a 58-second pinfall over Nixon Buckmuller in favor of Grafton. 113 saw Jason Briones of Grafton defeat Mason Feist 3 minutes and 8 seconds in. And then we just saw a thrilling conclusion to this duel. Individually, of course, at 120 pounds between Jackson Lametta of Harvey Wells County defeating Anthony Gonzalez by a decision of 13-8. Your final score, once again, 48-24 in favor of the Grafton Spoilers on your Steel Seed Tim Cassette C-Tail scoreboard, 713-430-0877. And thanks again to our Farmers Union Insurance post-match report here on mat number 2. We got a whole 10 minutes for our next set of action, so we'll take a break here on mat number 2. When we come back, we'll have some awards to give out for our last duel. Don't go anywhere on yourloveevent.com.
The telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, Broadband Voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Here at mat number 2, as our brackets have been revised from earlier. And mat number 2 will carry the third place duel matchup between Central Cass and Grafton. Let's recap how each team got there as real quickly. Mat number 1, like we said earlier, Carrington versus Pembina County North. So for Grafton, they started things off with a 60-18 victory over Hillsborough Central Valley, and then lost to Carrington. Taking on Harvey Wells County, like we just saw on mat number 2, defeating the Hornets by the score of 48-24. Central Cass started the day taking on Mayport CG, defeating Mayport CG 56-0, but then lost to Pembina County North. Bouncing them to the loser side of the bracket on the backside. Took on Hillsborough Central Valley, defeated the Burros 60-6, and now we'll see Grafton here coming up in about, I'd say, 7 minutes or so. Coming into this dual tournament today, Grafton, the number 4 seed, and Central Cass, the 2 seed. Here at the Class B Region 2 dual tournament at Central Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota. It looks like already got the coin toss going on here on mat number 2, as you can see, between Central Cass and Grafton. So it looks like we'll stick right here and be ready for things to be heat up on this late January afternoon. Derek Zimmerman got with you here today. The update here on the scoreboard of Grafton versus Central Cass. I believe they'll start around 106. They've been flip-flopping back and forth, either at 106 or 113. So Central Cass, the Squirrels, the hometown team, takes on Grafton Spoilers. Getting the things here quickly. And we'll come up to our first forfeit of the day at 132 pounds, and quickly 6-0. So now at mat number 2, 138 pounds, as we look at things here. Quickly going in favor of Grafton, 6-0. Now we have lock up at 138. Quickly a whip down right to the back. Let's get a name on those kids real quick before we even get to that. Quick takedown, 2 in favor of Central Cass. Central Cass on top as we adjust our scoreboard here. After the forfeit. Working on top. Central Cass is a little tilt action right there. Looking for back points, finds it 4-0. Now going to the back, looking for the pinfall quickly here in the first 50 seconds, and the fall for Central Cass. And it's 12-0. At 138 pounds. Jake Doach just defeated Justin Johnson via pinfall. And it's now 12-0 in favor of Central Cass. So now here at 145 pounds, mat number 2 between Grafton and Central Cass. Near the boundary now. At 145 for Central Cass, who's taking a single leg on the boundary and gives up a takedown. It looks like trying to work up the cradle. Cradle awarded, points given. Here's the cradle to the back at 145. Just as I get to it, another pinfall for Grafton. Alex Abanez with the pin over Zach Saseki. So Abanez with the pin, 12-6, favor of Grafton. After that last result, so now it's 12-6, still in favor of Central Cass. Now at 152. Track Wrestling not updating its good old dashboard. At 152, For Central Cass, Jaden Bartz. For Grafton, Jose Rodriguez. Bartz and Rodriguez. Rodriguez snapped down. Bartz in the front headlock, working near the boundary. Has that right leg, almost had secured of his arm. Now working with the wrist, and now he'll come up to neutral. Back to their feet. Now shot attempt by Rodriguez. Front headlock, dip down. Almost found a near side cradle, but finds the two. Does Bartz. 2-0 here early. 1:13 first period. Bartz on top of Rodriguez. Here at 152 pounds. Bartz riding closely. Working inside the wrist. Underneath the body. Working a 2-on-1 on that right side. Hooks that leg between his legs. Now jumps on to the right side. Now looking to push that arm across the back. Rodriguez finds his opening to stand up. Rodriguez to Martz's back almost, but to the reversal ties it up at 2. 40 seconds first period. Could have been dangerous there for Bartz. Nonetheless, only gives up a reversal. And now Rodriguez has to return near the out of bounds. And it does go out of bounds with 27 seconds left in the first. 2-2 between Bartz and Rodriguez. Bartz of Central Cass, Rodriguez of Grafton. 12-6, this duel in favor of Central Cass. The Squirrels, hometown team, quickly comes up. Bartz does. Oh boy, Bartz absolutely giving a shove and a bit of a forearm to Rodriguez with the reversal. 4-2, 13 seconds left in ticking first period. Now pushing that arm across the back, Bartz does. Bartz still pushing. Not going to find anything right here, 2 seconds left, but he does find himself up 4-2 at the end of the first. And Grafton, Rodriguez will defer. Bartz goes down. Coach Dahl telling Rodriguez he's got to get up when he was down in the first period. Now Bartz down, has one leg up, trying to get that right knee up off, but Rodriguez trying to transition into a cradle, hanging on, trying to buck it over, rocking and rolling on that left side. Has it cinched up almost, can't see from this angle. He has to rock it back hard enough, but he won't. It's a stalemate. 1:32 in the second period. Bartz leads 4-2 over Rodriguez. Bartz goes back down. Rodriguez on the left side. Quick stand up by Bartz. Dragging Rodriguez along with him. Out of bounds. And Rodriguez thought he was out of bounds. Bartz comes up and pads his lead 5-2. Now Rodriguez on the outside. Snap down by Bartz. Nice snap down. Now go to the outside. No, he's still working in the front. Going to that right leg now. And he's going to transition off behind the back finally. Padding it to 7-2. 1:05 second period. Bartz on top. Working to go to work right now. Bartz hips affirmed on top of Rodriguez. Rodriguez can't build a base. Now cross-face action from Bartz. He wants to go back to that arm across the back. This gives Rodriguez the chance to push his base back up. Head is down though, can't have that. And now a tight ankle. And now a half shot on the right side. Bartz having his way right now, has the arm across the back. Now he can scoop the head and push Rodriguez over. Has the pinfall points, getting at the count, and finds the pin. At 152 pounds, Jaden Bartz pins Jose Rodriguez and pushes the score to 18-6 in favor of Central Cass. Have open at 160. Favor Central Cass, they'll pad their lead to 24-6. Now we'll go to 160. We'll have a matchup there. We await at the scorers table at 160, 160 pounds for Central Cass. Aiden Olsen Tingelstad taking on, looking for a name here, Tingelstad. Woo, woo. Going down hard. Olsen Tingelstad, quick takedown, and he is hurt on the boundary. That was high in the air. Sky high goes Olsen Tingelstad, and he's down, being checked down by the trainers and his coaches. We'll take a break here on YourLiveEvent.com on mat number 2.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Marcus Cooper here of Central Cass taking on Ronaldo Olsen Tingelstad. Potentially dangerous. Too high on that double leg takedown by Olsen Tingelstad. Gives 1 point, penalty point to Cooper of Central Cass. 18 seconds left in the first period. Olsen Tingelstad going down to the snap headlock. Now fighting to back up. For Grafton at 160, or at 170, excuse me. Looking for a name here. Everything is backwards right now in track wrestling. 1 minute left here in the first period in favor of Olsen Tingelstad of Central Cass, as he is awarded the penalty points. Here at 170 pounds. Taking on Ronaldo Mendez Rios. Mendez Rios fighting back up off the front headlock. 35 seconds left, first period. Olsen Tingelstad. And Mendez Rios in the center circle. Dancing around. Exchanging, hand fighting. Pass by their attempt by Mendez Rios. No effect. Olsen Tingelstad now on the outer side of the mat. Now circles inside. Now a snap, a poke, Okie State, and a shot by Mendez Rios underneath, and he can't find the takedown before the clock. He's stuck underneath, and we're at 1-0 in favor of Olsen Tingelstad after the potentially dangerous double leg by Mendez Rios. Did not break his fall, Mendez Rios didn't, off that double leg takedown in the first period early on. With Olsen Tingelstad starting on top here on the left side over Mendez Rios in the second period. 24-6, Central Cass leads in this duel. This bout at 170 pounds. Olsen Tingelstad still working, still grinding. Looking to buzzsaw away. Looking to turn over Mendez Rios. Mendez Rios' shoulders exposed, and the pinfall confirmed. Olsen Tingelstad comes back from taking a lick in the first period for the fall. Central Cass off to a hot start. 36 in favor of the Squirrels, the hometown Squirrels. Over Grafton, looks like we have a open here at 182 pounds. Perhaps, nope. Got some headgear being slapped on in time for some more action in the Region 2 dual tournament, Class B. At 182 for Central Cass, Anthony Huell versus Antonio Navarro of Grafton. Both scrapping in the middle, down near the boundary. Huell with the advantage with the toss and down to the mat for two. Right at the 132-minute mark. Now 1:30 and ticking in the first period. Now back up 2-1. Grafton finds the escape. Huell working the boundary, pushing out. Some head fighting right there. Now step in, jab out. Huell on the outside. Now circles in. Now front headlock. Nice snap down and go around, take down two. 4-1, 1 minute remaining. First period. Huell on top. And now a turnover real quickly. Put him on his back, stack him up, put him down. A stack like a pancake, like a flapjack, and now it's 36-6. With Huell finding the pinfall in favor of Central Cass. Central Cass getting things done against Grafton. Central Cass, the 2 seed, Grafton, the 4. There's an open right there at 195. It's now 42-6. This third place bout flying by. Here at 285, a double open at 220. We'll have the big men come out. For Central Cass at 285, Dylan Sell. For Grafton, Santiago Galvin. Snell and Galvin ready to go. Do battle right here as the clock ticks. 42-6 in favor of Central Cass on the Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard. Heavyweights in action. Haven't seen a lot. Some teams with double open. Some teams with not full lineups. Without full lineups. No score yet so far. About 30 seconds in right now, officially. Snell and Galvin. Exchanging. Galvin working to work over under. Has double unders there for a second. And now Snell working to throw a headlock, perhaps trying to load up something, but they go out of bounds. Now both heavyweights grappling back inside the center circle. Some pummeling now front. Now we have a collar tie, now a little shove. Snell just kind of bowling his way in against Galvin. And now he's trying to work an over-under. Trying to work an over front headlock. And now Galvin fighting for his life right here. Someone's getting tossed in a second and going down to the back, flat backed. Galvin goes down. He turns over Snell for the reversal and his own back points. Can he find his own pin as well? He does. What a ton of events there. Pinfall goes in favor of Grafton. They put themselves on the board 42-12 now. Now we are at 106 pounds. At 106 pounds. Here on mat number 2 between Central Cass and Grafton. We look to Brady Peterson and Cruiser Burns. Burns and Peterson locking up wrists near the boundary now. Now pushing out. Burns being pushed near the line now. Tried to shoot in, had his arms tangled up. Another shot back in. Readjusts his headgear. Dipping and diving back in. Cruiser Burns versus Brady Peterson. Peterson now. A little tangled up. Trying to clear ties. Now Peterson snapping around on Burns' head. Level change by Burns. No shot. Trying to get Peterson faking. There's a shot by Burns. Peterson, nice defense. The sprawl, quickly stifling it. Another fake there by Peterson. Burns keeps readjusting his headgear, giving Peterson a lot of chances to shoot in with Burns' hands up in the air. Tying up near the center. Now shot attempt by Peterson. Re-attack by Burns. Peterson back in. Burns now underneath. Burns in on a sprawl. On top. Trying to go around, trying to rip face. Break the hip. Break the base of Burns. Burns doing a good job. Burns with the dump over and the back. And with the 2. Just in time with 10 seconds left here in the first period. Burns finds the first takedown of this matchup and looks to ride out to end things here. Burns will do so, and he ends the first period up 2-0 off the dump. About 12 seconds left in the first. Peterson gets his choice, and he wants to go down. Burns will line up officially now on the right side. Goes to the tight waist, near it, far ankle, but Peterson getting out quickly, now scrapping, now back in on a shot, never officially got away. He's in on a shot, dumps it down. Burns fighting. Burns has to get his leg back and reestablish a sprawl here. They're going to go out of bounds. And lots of control awarded to Peterson. He finds himself a point. 2-1. Burns leads still. 1:41 second period. Shot inside by Burns. Look for a high C there. So shot outside. Now they go outside the mat, outside the circle, out of bounds. Burns pushes him out. Burns stumbles back to the center circle. Circling around now. These 106-pounders. Anticipating their next move. Stunning each other. And a shot right there by Peterson, but a nice front headlock counter by Burns. Another one by Peterson. Upping him right there, and now they resettle and come back to the center of the ring. Still working some ties. Now Peterson being pushed out of bounds. Burns, but Peterson readjusts back around, working to hit a Brands dump. Now Burns now with a little bit of a lock and comes back to a collar tie, pushing back in. Nice slippery adjustment there by Burns. Cruiser Burns on the outside. Brady Peterson now circles to his own outside. Burns looks to push out. Both men tied up. There's a shot attempt. High C by Burns. Sprawl attempt by Peterson. Goes out of bounds, and we're back to neutral. Reassess things here. Center circle, 2-1. Burns leads. 2-2, 2:21 now. Second period. Here on mat number 2. Burns snapping around on the head. Now backs out. Brady Peterson now on the outside. Looking to circle back in. Little fake reach there for the right leg of Burns. Cruiser brings it back. And the second period ends with Cruiser Burns on top, 2-1. He'll go down in the bottom position with Brady Peterson to get on from the left side. And a caution on Brady Peterson. Is a little bit too much on the right side. Burns comes up, fighting the hands, got to turn that hip away, and a spin whip down by Peterson. Back in control on top. He's got to get the work to find some cheap back points or the fall if he can. Peterson still riding side on top. Burns' base broken. 1:30, third period. Now it looks like they might go outside. Peterson, both feet are outside. Burns teetering on that out of bounds line, teeters over, and they will tip tap back over to the center circle with 1:22 left on the clock. 2-1 in favor of Burns. He's on bottom. He tries to come up. Looks like Peterson might be working a hammerlock underneath between the legs, trying to get a hold of that right wrist. 2-on-1, maybe inside of Burns, but Burns finds himself posting out now, gets his right arm out just a bit. Peterson still reaching for it. Now he goes back to the left. Now it looks like he's a 2-on on that left elbow now, on that left wrist. Trying to load something up. Perhaps a cheap tilt. He needs it with 47 seconds left, down 2-1. Now Burns builds a better foundation on both knees. Now back to both hips. Peterson, 35 seconds to work here. 30 now for Brady Peterson, both laying there, and now a stall warning here against Burns. Burns will be hit, the first warning of the match. 20 seconds now. How likely is he to get another one? Peterson now looking up a cradle, almost had it locked up. Burns had his leg posted, and Brady almost came over the top, couldn't connect. Now he has to find a cheap tilt. Here we go, cheap tilt underway. He comes up a hand lock underneath, trying to load it back, trying to cock it back, and Brady Peterson can't. And Cruiser Burns hangs on just enough and wins 2-1. 2-1. Cruiser Burns wins at 106 pounds, the victor, and gives 3 points to his Grafton Spoilers. It's now 42-15. Still in favor of Central Cass. Now quickly getting back to action here at 113 pounds. Jason Briones versus Josiah Crandall. Crandall, Central Cass, Briones of Grafton. Here to 113 pounds. Crandall snap, shot in, and there's snap. Both go to their knees. Crandall changes direction. Fake. Briones reacts. Briones shoots in, out of bounds. Briones looking for a no setup double leg shot. Out of bounds, just kind of shooting him out of bounds to reset things at the center circle. 1:20 first period. No score yet. Briones reacts to a fake by Crandall. Crandall just trying to tap on the head of Briones. Now he has him snap down there for a second. Look to shuck him there, and they'll reset. Now shot back in from Crandall. Didn't get the leg he wanted. Too far away. No setup there. Now Briones has an opportunity for a reshot, but he's faking too much. Now near the boundary. And now Briones is going to shoot Crandall out of bounds and will reset with 45 seconds left in the first. No score yet. Briones gets Crandall to react. Now shot in. No setup. Now Crandall working the front headlock, and now he puts his head inside. Now going the turnaround, nice knee slide reaction from Briones, but a nice reshot right off the bat from Crandall, who looks to finish up in the air and down to the mat for two. Crandall, 20 seconds left, finds 2 points. Up now. Now Crandall gets to work with 13 seconds left. He'll ride tight. 8 seconds left. The timer comes out. Good action from both here in this first period. Jason Briones of Grafton, Josiah Crandall of Central Cass. Jason Briones goes down, Crandall on top, on the right side. No escape awarded to Briones. He doesn't get up in time. And now the fur from Briones, and Crandall wants to go down, and he does. Up 2-0 here in the second period to start off things. Briones from the left side. On top. Trying to break him down. Briones does. Crandall's hips down in the mat. Now Briones working inside on both wrists. Has to get off both legs, or he's going to hit with a stall warning here soon. He can't ride them forever. He has his heels, he has his toes planted into the shins of Crandall. He's been laying there for a second getting the work. Working inside. Crandall has no space to move with his legs pinned down like that. Now Briones adjusts. Now Briones comes up. Now dumps to the back. Has himself something there. A very sneaky move right there by Briones. Letting him come up just for a second, just to dump him back down and try to lift between the legs. Crandall almost got turned to his back, but they fall out of bounds with 1:13 left in the second period. Crandall on top 2-0, but being ridden out here right now for the first period, or the first minute of this second period now. 58 seconds remaining. 113-pound matchup in the Class B Regional 2 dual tournament. Central Cass High School, Castleton, North Dakota. Hometown Squirrels up right now in this duel, the third place match against the Grafton Spoilers, 42-15 under Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard with 32 seconds left, second period. Jason Briones riding on top of Josiah Crandall. Crandall now off a base, both feet up, and now a tilt back down, bump him back down, and resettle out of bounds back to the center circle. .21 seconds officially, second period. Crandall back down. Switch attempt. Briones counters, but now Crandall on his feet. Crandall pushing. Crandall whip back down. Briones. Crandall switch attempt. Briones follows. Covers the back with 7 seconds left. Looking to turn here with 2 seconds left and potentially dangerous. Briones just awarded Crandall another point. Now 3-0. 1 second left. Nothing will happen right here. Josiah Crandall up 3-0 thanks to that penalty point by Jason Briones. Now Briones lines up on bottom with Crandall on the right side following. Briones has to get the work. Has to cook up something. Briones on his feet now. Crandall hooking the leg, stalling caught on Crandall. Crandall almost fell to his back. Now Briones looks like he might have control here. Briones front headlock position, might be able to go around for two, might get the reversal. With 1:32 left here in the third period, Briones has to find something. Ref's going to call a stalemate here in a second. Briones had something lopped up there, and now Crandall to his back, reversal two, Crandall down. But still on top, 3-2. No back points rewarded. 1:15 third period. Now Briones back and work on top. Reversal from Briones. Now Crandall gets to his feet. Puts the tripod up. Now scoot out of bounds, almost. Not out of bounds yet. 55 seconds, third period. Clock doesn't stop until now at 53. Briones rushes back to the center circle. Crandall glides back, walks back. He's up 3-2. 53 seconds left, third period. Switch attempt by Crandall. Briones follows. Now hunkered in on top. Briones riding tight. He's got 38 seconds to make something happen here. Down by 1 point. Do you cut him and go for the takedown, the tie? If you cannot turn and you're just riding tight, might as well extend it to overtime and win there. But now, right here, Crandall's going to do him a favor anyway and escape. Now pushing it to 4-2. 16 seconds left. Briones, time to get to work. Time to kick something up. Time to fire away everything you have in your chamber right now. You fire away. Briones fires in but can't get in, and Crandall will come around. But wait, a dump by Briones with no time left. Briones does not find it. Almost went out of bounds. And Josiah Crandall defeats Jason Briones 4-2 at 113 pounds. Good, exciting matchup from both of those young men right there. It's now 45-15 in favor of Central Cass. Are now at 120 pounds. At 120 for Central Cass, Cade Olsen Tingelstad. For Grafton, Anthony Gonzalez. And quickly, Olsen Tingelstad in on a shot. Gonzalez fighting. Now a trip. Olsen Tingelstad only cleared the leg and then some. And now he has two within the first 18 seconds. That was swifty. Olsen Tingelstad now puts in the right leg. Working the turn. Still just riding tight with the right leg. Breaks down Gonzalez's base. Anthony Gonzalez on bottom. Cade Olsen Tingelstad on top. 2-0, 110, first period. Now here's an armbar turnover. Gonzalez giving up back points. Olsen Tingelstad looking for the fall, looking to carry the momentum of Central Cass, and he does on his home mat here in Castleton, North Dakota at Central Cass High School. The pin awarded to Cade Olsen Tingelstad. It's now 51-15 after that pinfall at 120 pounds. Central Cass put a whopping 51 points on Grafton right now. Now quickly into 126. Now 126, quick shot there by Grafton. Inside, looks like they're going to finish with the two. At 126 for Grafton, Chase Byrne. Bring him inside. Jaden Johnson of Central Cass gives up the takedown, 2-0. Two points in favor of Grafton, of Grafton's Chance Burns. Burns on top. Two Burns on this Grafton squad. Cruiser at 106, and here we have Chance at 126. 20-pound difference. Math. Now working tightly. There's an armbar set up for Burns. Chance looking to turn. Riding tight with 1:15, first period. It's up 2-0. The early takedown. Jaden Johnson fighting underneath, and now we have a call here by the ref. A little too aggressive there. And we'll reset. Burns buries him back down to the mat. Caution, a warning there against Burns. And now he shoots a head lever underneath, turning Johnson. Burns now doesn't have any back points yet. Wants to secure the reverse half. Now jumps the other side. There's the back points. With 38 seconds left. Johnson close to being pinned here on his back. Now readjusts from Burns. A readjustment now. And he shoots across the other side of the first half. Has to tee up with his chest, and he tees up for the 6. Chance Burns earns 6 more. With Central Cass earning itself a definite victory over Grafton right now. Nonetheless, though, that pinfall victory for Grafton pushes it to 51-21. So our final score here on mat number 2 between Grafton and Central Cass. The Squirrels' hometown team defeat the Grafton Spoilers 51-21 after that final bout at 126 pounds. And you can swing on over to mat number 1 after this. We'll do a quick mat 2 Farmers Union Insurance post-match report after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to HalsteadLivingCenter.com.
Here on mat number 2, as you can see right now, our bout is over. Central Cass defeats Grafton. If you want to hear the play-by-play, head over to mat 1 with Brady Siebels as we're going to recap our last duel between Central Cass and Grafton. Final score is 51-21 in favor of the hometown Squirrels. Here on our Farmers Union Insurance post-match report. And we'll give a quick breakdown between the Squirrels and the Spoilers. Starting off at 132 pounds, Riker Bruch of Central Cass takes a forfeit. Then Jake Dutch of Central Cass defeats Benaciso Saclata, pinfall 53 seconds. Alex Abanez at 145 pounds of Grafton defeats Zach Secchi, Central Cass, 30 seconds in, pinfall, 152 pounds. Jaden Bartz of Central Cass pins Jose Rodriguez. At 160 pounds, Aiden Olsen Tingelstad of Central Cass takes a forfeit. 170, Marcus Beifert of Central Cass defeats Ronaldo Mendez Rios, pinfall 233 in. 182, Anthony Hool of Central Cass defeats Dustin Gravelin, pinfall 110 in. Forfeit for Garen Haugen of Central Cass. And double forfeit at 220. Felipe Garcia Grafton pins Dylan Sell at a 285. Cruiser Burns defeats Bader Peterson for Grafton 2-1. Josiah of Central Cass, Josiah Crandall defeats Jason Briannas 4-3 of Grafton. At 120, Cade Olsen Tingelstad of Central Cass defeats Anthony Gonzalez via pinfall. And at 126, Chance Burns, we just saw, pins Jaden Johnson in favor of Grafton. The final score, 51-21. Central Cass defeats Grafton to take third place at their hometown Class B Region 2 dual tournament here in Central Cass High School in Castleton, North Dakota. Thanks once again to our Farmers Union Insurance post-match report for Auto, Farm, Home, and Business. Visit with Ryan Updahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsborough. This has been Derek Zimmerman Geyer here today on mat number 2. You know, for me, once again, on mat number 1, when we talk with Brady Siebels after our championship bout concludes between Pembina County North and the number 1 seeded Carrington Cardinals. We'll sign off from mat 2 here for now. We'll be right back later on, though. Don't go anywhere. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
Valley Place Equipment, Hillsboro and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsboro and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today. One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston are hiring service technicians. These positions are full-time with competitive wage, earning up to $40 per hour, plus benefits package and a great work environment. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561. Valley Plains Equipment, Hillsborough, and Crookston is looking to hire service technicians, earning up to $40 per hour. Contact Mike at Valley Plains Equipment, 1-800-972-2561.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsborough, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsborough graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband, voice, TV. 1-800-457-2125.